Hey, hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. And yes, I fucked up. Sorry. I fucked up. So how? I fucked up. So, first of all, good morning. My coffee's here. I haven't drunk a single sip because I forgot to do what I needed to do yesterday. It's fine. Having said that, dude, this morning has not been kind to me. What happened is that Bloodborne was supposed to be delivered today, right? But it's morning, and I'm blind. I cannot see well. I can, but it's okay. Will Uncle shave? No. Why would I shave? You know what? No. I don't know. Maybe we can make a challenge out of it, but no, I don't shave. The last time I was fully shaved was when I was in the military. And it doesn't look bad, but I'm not gonna do it again. So, I had ordered Bloodborne. I have ordered Bloodborne, the Game of the Year edition, to arrive. It was supposed to arrive today during the stream. So because it was during the stream, I was thinking, oh, I will change the delivery time to be a little bit later today. Oh, apparently that's not possible. So I changed the time, but I did not notice that it was not a possibility to change it today, the same day. You cannot change the time for the same day. So instead of changing it to today at 7, I changed it to tomorrow at 7. That means, and I tried to get it back, I tried communicating with them. Their fucking phone is shut down because they work at 10 o'clock apparently. That's a nice life, being in customer support, working at 10 anyway. 10 to 3 is their only time you can communicate with them, which I'm live, I cannot do that. And there's probably a 0% chance that they can help. Their stupid bot does nothing. They have an AI bot that is the worst AI bot that I've seen in my life. Their stupid website. I really hope at some point Amazon comes in and I will just be using Amazon. Fuck that website, dude. Just fuck it. Anyway, I cannot imagine what Ankh will look like shaved. It's though that I can't fathom. Where did you order Bloodborne from? It's like we have an Amazon here called Scrooge. That piece of shit thing is I usually don't have problems with them. But they are not flexible at all because, again, if you reschedule, there's nobody you can get in customer support because they're too afraid of confronting their customers through the phone, so they just don't care. They're like, no, if something bad happened, well, you can leave us a message and we'll reach out to you in 2 days. 2 business days. Yeah, good. That will solve my problem. So, yeah. There's nothing that can be done for the oopsie that I did. I should have let them arrive during the stream. I tried leaving a note, but there was no way to leave a note. So I was just like, yeah, okay. Whatever. Ankh doesn't have Amazon? Yeah, we don't have Amazon in Greece. We have Amazon from Temu, which is the Scrooge, and it is not the best. Let's just say that. I very much prefer Amazon. When I was in Japan, I had Amazon and it was the best thing ever. Best thing ever. Shut up! Don't make fun at me. Make fun at Greece. That's my problem. More time to rematch Ishin? No! Okay, I don't know what the DLC is, but maybe today we do like the side bosses and tomorrow we do the DLC in Riz, man. I don't know. Because we're gonna do Dark Souls 3 PvP and Elden Ring PvP as well. So if you guys want to join, by the way, for either or both, feel free to. We have access to Amazon US and free shipping, etc. Yeah, not me. I don't have access to Amazon in general. In Greece, you order something from Amazon and you will receive it like 5 days later through the Greek post office because the Amazon gets it to Greece and you can get it from the post office, like via the post office. It sucks. There's DLC in Sekiro? Yes, there's a DLC that is mostly like a boss rush from what people have said. So let's check it out. First of all, let's see what we can get. Gauntlet of Strength is DLC. Yeah. So apparently it's like a boss rush, a gauntlet, that you fight a lot of bosses and to prove your worth. I'm not sure what it is and how it's gonna work with game. Oh, wait, give me a second. I was testing the PS5 to make sure it works. So my controller is not plugged in. I'll plug it in. It's gonna be fine. On base power? What do you mean on base power? What is base power? Like, without upgrades? Is the DLC for people with, like, problems with their lives that only want to do... only want to fight bosses for the end of time or something? What? No shot, that's true. Well, if you're saying it, it is, but I cannot believe it is. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do today. Yes, okay, that sounds like horrible. I don't know if I want to do it. Just in case I don't want to do that, let's figure out a plan for tomorrow. I have some thoughts. I was thinking maybe we do Thymesia. Thymesia is another Soulsborne. Maybe we can do Thymesia for like a couple of days and then get into Bloodborne. I don't know, something like that. If there is another one-off game that we can do, I don't know. I have Doki Doki Literature Club. Got a reward? Yeah, it's a digital reward. I don't care. If they bring me a placket that I did it, I'm down. But digital rewards, I don't really care. They're basically not rewards. I mean, it's the same for me. Delivery man called me to deliver the right for... Yeah, but they don't call me. Yeah, that's not the same, Flux. Sorry. That's not the same. That's very different. Very, very different. Extremely different. Me not being able to communicate with the company is very different than just not being able to communicate with deliveryman specifically. You can never communicate with deliveryman here anyway. That's not even an option. So, let's see. Uncle, you just just build a Gundam on stream? Yeah. If I buy a Gundam, I will get it in like 2 to 3 business days. That's not an option either. Also, I don't have the setup to get a Gundam. To build the Gundam on stream. I need stuff. I need a camera, a top-down camera, and I need another one to make sure that you guys can see everything. To be honest, good thing we're not in Greece. Yes, that's good. In terms of infrastructure, Greece sucks. The weather is amazing, the people are nice, the food is phenomenal. But infrastructure-wise, it sucks. Every infrastructure aspect of Greece sucks. It doesn't matter if it's roads, if it's like anything, it's pretty much shit. Do you have a hobby store near you? Hobby stores in Greece. Good luck finding them. Yeah, maybe in like 40 to 50 minutes, if I go to the center of Athens, I can find some. Possibly. There is one, I believe, in Peristeri also, like, I don't know, somewhere around there. It's not that close. It's not that close. Also, hobby stores here don't really have that much. They're very small and very niche, and they're kind of shit. It's basically what you guys got in the US in the 1990s, kind of. It's not that bad, but compared to what I had in Japan, I can only cry when I think about it. But anyway, first things first. You guys told me yesterday I should fight the demon. Let's fight the demon. The demon is one boss that I want to do. It's the only boss that I know that we haven't done. And there are other bosses that you guys said I skipped. So we'll do all of those too. So let's travel. There was a teleport area. Was Flames of Hatred? Oh yes, it was. Why? I think I need to explore this entire area because I don't have the things. And there might be stuff on these things. But yeah, hobby stores in Greece, they're not, this is not the US or not Japan. Not that easy to get. Unfortunately, nerd culture here is not as prevalent as it is in other places in the world. Try Headless too? Oh my god, Thug. Headless? The Headless are immortal! Okay, maybe I can try them out, but they look legitimately immortal. Oh, come on, dude. No. Oh, come on with your crusty old feet. No hobby stores near you? No, not really. Yeah, and nerd culture in Greece is not really that prevalent. Dude, this guy hits like a truck. Oh, come on! We can try the headless guys too as well. I haven't killed a single one, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm 100% sure actually. Okay, we'll get him. Oh, come on. Burn, that's fine. It's usually 40 degrees here. I can live through that. Oh, no, I can't. That's fine. One death is nothing. Dude! There's no hobby stores near me as well, but it's supposed to kids stores. We'll go to the city, have a ride hour bus ride. Oh yeah, if you don't live near the city, that makes sense. But I live like in the city. I've lived like in the west suburbs of Athens. Okay, I tried to parry that, but I don't think you can parry that. I think that's a jump only thingy. I'm horrible. Powdered ammunition! You wish you could live in the US? Do you? Why is that? I would probably try living in Taiwan before trying living in the US. The United States is one of the places that, with the way that I've learned how to live and interact with people, I think I would not be able to just live there. I'm way too, I think, direct and way too averse to bullshit. And the prices are like all over the place. I don't know. I don't know about living in the US. Some stuff. Also, I'm averse to guns, and everybody has guns in the US. I also don't like that. I live close to the city, so hobby stores are not too far. Well, they're not too far from me either, but they're not good. And we don't have hobby stores like hobby stores. That's not what they call it. It's just, do you want video games? You go to the video game store. Do you want like other stuff? You go to the other stuff store. So they are hobby stores, but they're not. I'm horrible. Do you backseat people want to take backseat yourself? Backseat people? Why? Am I backseating anyone? What the fuck? When did I backseat you? What do you mean? By the way, feel free to backseat as much as you want now. I don't care. I'm done with my first playthrough of the game. I want to live in North America and shit is expensive like 2% more than the US. In Canada? Yeah, Canada is a place that I want to visit. People seem nice in Canada. They also have healthcare, I think. So maybe I would prefer Canada over the US. Okay, what if I use these? Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong there. I see what I'm doing wrong. I see. I thought I parried that, but I didn't. Now jump. No, that's not what I was doing wrong. Okay. Is it where I'm jumping from? Could be. Don't run away from me. That is, I think that's parryable. There's no red sign. I think I can parry that. Go, 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 go! That is unparable. On the feet. I got by the feet. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, whatever, you know, yeah, whatever suits your needs. If given the choice, would you have stayed in Japan instead of Greece? Yes. That is the fastest yes I've ever said. But the thing is, everything is more convenient in Japan. It's much safer. People don't give a shit about what you do. They're all kind. There is like a 0% chance you're gonna get into an altercation. Let's say 1%, not 0, like a 1%. So I just vibe with the Japanese culture more than the Greek culture, even though I'm Greek. It's weird to say, but it is what it is, right? The food is also great in Japan. The only thing that I don't like about Japan is summer. The summer heat, the summer humidity is really bad. But that's not a reason to not live there. But when you go and live in a country, you have to live by their rules, by their culture, and adapt how they live life. Don't live your own life. You cannot do whatever the fuck you want in other people's countries. So that's what I was doing, and I found that to be nice. So yeah, given the choice, I would probably do it. And I might have the choice in the future, we'll see. That is always on my plans. I don't know how to do that. The thing. Come on, phase 2. There we go. Okay. Ishin has been defeated? Yes, Raph. Ishin is dead. Deader than dead. So we're doing this guy now. I'm doing no damage right now. Okay. Oh! Oh, he gets an AoE! Nice. I didn't see that last time. Why does he have 3 phases, dude? Okay, I need to parry the feet. I never thought I would say that, but I need to parry the feet, yeah. At least you try the Divine Gauntlet. Oh, of course I do. I will. I'll beat this guy, and I will try the Divine Gauntlet, which is the thing that you said, right? The DLC, for sure. She's expensive. Oh, that's bad. That's sad. If they're very expensive, yeah. Okay, phase 1, I have to actually parry the feet. But I spam my attack, and that doesn't happen. I need to stop spamming. Like, I can dodge that. And that. It's very convenient not having stamina. Cannot dodge that. Almost did it. Nice. This is the one that I'm having a bit of a trouble with. A little bit of trouble with. Oh, come on, dude. Is it okay to backseat now? Well, when I'm doing the fight, it's don't do it really, but you know, after the fight, when I'm looking for stuff, sure. I would prefer to keep it Souls-like Souls speak backseating. But it's not like I care, because I beat the game, it's fine. But I know what I need to do, like I understand what needs to be done here. It's just a matter of figuring out how to execute what needs to be done. Okay, that's the first time that he's done that. Like, I still want to beat the boss on my own terms. But the best DLC boss is locked behind doing another ending. Can I still do the other ending, though? Or do I need to play the game from the beginning? Oh, no. I'm dead. Steffi, can I still do the other ending? If I can do it without, you know, doing New Game Plus or going from the beginning, I'm down. You have to do New Game Plus? Nah. New Game Plus is for another time. Because if I do New Game Plus now, we will not stop playing this game until even I don't know how long it will take. Play from the beginning and side with father. Ooh, yeah, but if I do that, it will take too long. It will take way too long. I don't think we can do it I can do that in 2 days. I can beat all the bosses and stuff in 2 days. I'm not that good. Do you think I could? Hey, Freya, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, from the side of father. I'm thinking. Like, if I make it and beat this boss today. Maybe? I don't know if I'm good enough to do it in 1 day, but possibly. Nah, no way. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Dying, but good. Hope you're doing good as well. I don't think that this gives me an extra damage on this fight. It doesn't feel like it does. I see the AoE, I still don't know where it comes from, or out of, I guess. Okay, lucky. 2 different bosses when you side with father. There are 2 entirely different bosses. Dude, I need to do a second playthrough of this game. Like, I need to do a legitimate full second playthrough of this game. Well. Yes, Bray, I do. 2 different bosses with... Yeah, wait, I read that. 2 different bosses with father. Sekiro, are you gonna move back to Japan since you hate Greece's infrastructure? Possibly. Well, my ideal scenario is I live both here and in Japan. That's my ideal world. I live here for like 6 months and then 6 months in Japan or something like that. I don't know how I can make that happen one day, but you know what? If I get the chance to, I will. Because I do like life in Greece. And if I don't have to choose between the two, I won't. I'll just choose both. Like, I was born here. I like this country. I don't like a lot of things about this country, but I like this country in general. And every country has its problems. Japan also has its problems. Japan is no paradise. I swear to God, I did beat Ishin yesterday. I think it's the coffee. His movement is a little bit too erratic to pinpoint exactly how and where I need to dodge. For me, like for my brain. That's what I'm having trouble with. Like, that parry is fine. I need to get used to doing it. That dodge, though, not dodge, that parry. I defended. Oh, okay. My timing was bad. That's what it was. Yeah, so you have to be behind him. I saw it. Okay, I saw it. I'm probably okay if I stand behind him. I see. Yeah, when he does that, I have to be behind him. The parry timing is really difficult because the hitbox is really big. I think that's what bothers me. That's what's bothering me. That's what my big problem is, I think. Also, the fact that one-shots is nuts. Oh, the medit. I love this country until it's time to visit a government service and business. Then I'd rather be marooned on an island. Hello, Mike. Welcome in, sir. I agree. I agree. Infrastructure and... what do you call it? Bureaucracy are the two things that are the worst in this country. Besides people's innate need to steal. Not to steal, but to steal, like, rob the government or scam, I guess. Those are the three things that I don't like about this country. Everything else is okay. Okay to really good. Again, the weather and the food and how kind people are cannot be understated. But how aggressive people can be, how in your face, not respecting your boundaries and nothing in general, they can be, is like a counterbalance to that. But again, I guess nowhere is perfect. And in general, I think that Greece is a great place to live in. Not work in, live in. Oh yeah, the jobs, yeah. The salaries for the jobs are also another thing that I hate. A lot of stuff. Okay, you know what? Let's not go down the Greece hate train, okay? It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is bad, a lot of stuff is good. Greek cuisine is, in my opinion, the best cuisine in the world. I'm curious. I don't understand if I can defend that or not. Because when I defend it, I take the same damage that I take when I don't defend it. But it looks like I'm defending it, like visually. Yeah, it's what people realize when they actually live in Japan and stop idolizing it. Yeah, like, no place is perfect. It's basically... people say that too much, though. Like, doesn't mean that Japan is hell. It's probably the same for the Balkans as a whole. Yeah, yep. So, Japan is great if you vibe with the culture and with, like, everything that they do. If you like the way they live, the Japanese, like, day-to-day life, that's fine. It's definitely not... Wait. It's definitely not for everyone. I have a lot of people that I know that could never live as I was living in Japan. But for me, it was great. So I vibe with it personally as a person, like as an individual. Why do you keep doing it 2 times, dude? But yeah, it's not a perfect place. It's just a good fit for me as a character, as a personality, like being. Nice. I'm eating some cold moussaka from yesterday as we speak. Oh my god, that's the best breakfast. Cold moussaka, one of the best breakfasts you can have, dude. Oh, bureaucracy. You're talking about bureaucracy. No, it's not just the Balkans. It's the UK as well. Bureaucracy is really big in European countries in general. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. Because they don't care about making the things easier to do. Because if they do, they will have to fire a lot of people. And they cannot fire a lot of people. Talking about Greece specifically. And they cannot fire a lot of people because if they fire them, they cannot put them in those places to get them to vote for a specific party as the government. Because that's how governments are elected in Greece. They put them in different public sectors. They put people in different public sectors. Different places. Give them jobs that they cannot lose, because if you're in the public sector, you cannot be fired. And you vote for that party, and then you get the position, and then you're happy. Living as a parasite in this country, as a lot of people do. I'm talking about Greek people. It sounds familiar? Yeah. It's not a Greek only problem, but I haven't lived in another Balkan country, so I cannot speak for other countries. But yeah, basically the way that things work here is people vote for a specific government. The government gives them that person that voted either money or directly or indirectly, basically, by giving them a job. And then they are happy. And then their children vote for that same government for like decades later. And then their grandchildren do the same. So that's kind of how it works. If I'm not mistaken, the Greek word for that is rushveti. We have a lot of words for that. This is bad. Really bad. It's really bad. But it's really difficult to explain corruption in Greece, and possibly the Balkans, but yeah, I can only speak to Greece, to other people that don't really understand, like, how corrupt the people can be, and how normal they think that is. Really difficult. Because I explained that to people in Japan, for example. So there was an American teacher in Japan. So I mentioned the word... So in Greece we have a big hooliganism problem, right? Huge. Especially in football. Like, people die, they go to the jail daily, they get out of the jail because they know people. That's how it works here. It doesn't matter if you go to jail. If you know people, you'll get out very easily. But anyway. Oh, yes, I can, Freya. I play a lot of RPGs. Mostly. I thought I answered that, but I forgot. But if you're interested in selling me art, I'm not interested. Just FYI. Just don't want to waste your time. Demosios Foreas, great song by Lazopoulos in Techniques that perfectly describes the situation. Yep. You would need it English sub. English subbed if... Wait. If you would wanna... understand what it says, but yeah. I agree. And again, people think it's normal. That's the annoying part. All the corruption that exists in all levels of Greek society, people are like, yeah, sure. You gotta do it. If you don't do it, you're a sucker. And if you're a sucker, how can you live in this country? So it's like a never-ending cycle of, you know, being corrupt, but not having a choice but being corrupt. And if you're not, other people will tell you to be. And eventually the society just gets you to be. You get bullied into corruption here. No matter what level of corruption, like anything. To the smaller thing, like a lot of tips, or... Because tips are black market, right? Black money. And what else? Like, that's a smaller thing. That's like a tiny thing. It's nothing. To giving doctors extra money to make sure they take care of your, like, of your relative more. Stuff like that. To, again, getting the government voting for a party that will get you to the public sector. Like, all that stuff, that's like normal. That's nothing. When you're supposed to have a surgery, you just give the doctor, although I think that's something that hasn't been happening for the last, like, I think 5 to 10 years. It's been a little bit lower. It's not as bad as it used to be. But when you have, like, a surgery, your family is supposed to give the doctor that's performing the surgery extra money. Inside an envelope. We call it fakelaki, which means a small envelope. I don't know what happens if they don't give that. Like, will you die? I don't know. But everybody does it, and everybody used to do it, at least. Which is really bad. But anyway, on the hooliganism problem. I was talking to an American person in Japan, right? And I talked about the word hooliganism. I said, like, we have a terrible hooliganism problem in Greece. Like, we have a lot of hooligans. And he's like, what? Hooligans? I'm like, oh, like, hooligans? Like, yeah. I'm like, it's a big problem there. We have, like, especially with football, it's huge. And he's like, well, I haven't heard that word in, like, never. The closest I've been is, like, a magazine that had, like, something like that. But yeah, I've never had to deal with that. I'm like, oh, that's nice. That's nice that you've lived in countries that don't have to deal with that shit. Hooligans there go to jail? Where? In Greece? No, they don't. They go to, like, the temporary jail, the small one. What the fuck is it called? You know, the ones that are in the police offices. Like, they get them in there for, like, 2 or 3, 5 hours, and then they get them out. Someone makes a call, and they're out. Hooligans here get their own TV shows. Wait, what is the TV show? Is there a TV show? Have I missed anything? Wait, what? I didn't know. If I didn't know you were Greek, I would have thought you were talking about my country, Serbia. Well, I'm pretty sure that we have a lot of things in common. A lot of Balkan countries have a lot of things in common. I've heard from other Serbian people as well. Dude, I cannot get used to the erratic movement that this thing has. I'm also trying to parry this, but I'm pretty sure that it's not possible. I've been watching a J1 League Japanese football on occasion. These guys are signing throughout the entire game, or singing throughout the entire game. Oh yeah, I doubt they know what hooliganism is. No, but the guy was American. He was not Japanese. That's the thing. Even the Americans that live in Japan don't really have to deal with hooliganism. They forget that it exists. So yes, like I went to a J2. I went to a J2 league because a student of mine signed with a J2 league team. He was like 18 years old, he graduated, and he was signed with a J2 league team. So he told me, like, will you come and watch? I still have the team. Will you come and watch, like, the game? This is the first game. He didn't play, but it was the first game that I could have watched, I think. The second game that he was in the team, and the first game that I could have watched. He's like, do you want to come and, possibly watch what's the game? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, I want to. You're gonna be there, even if you don't play. It's gonna be really cool to watch your team. And I'm down. I haven't been in a Japanese football game. Everybody was chanting. Everybody was singing. Parents with children from different teams, with jerseys of different teams, next to each other, talking, having fun, and chanting. And the main stand with the fans, the big one, that was chanting all game long. Like, have you seen the Japanese national team and the Japanese people say Nihon, Nihon, gambare, Nihon, Nihon, gambare, right? Basically, stuff like that. Like, hang in there, do your best, play well, basically that. And they were chanting the entire game long. There was also the opponent's team, they they also had their own stand, and they were also chanting more louder than the home team, which was the team that I was supporting, which was what was the team name? Ventfore Koffel. Ventfore Koffel. It is French. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I have no idea. So yeah, really, it was really nice. It was a really nice experience watching a Japanese football game. Very different. If I was in Japan, I would watch football games more often. I don't go to watch football or basketball here, mostly because I don't want to support the team's inability to control their fucking hooligans. And the fact that they allow them to exist. But yeah, in Japan it was lovely. Hey Phil, what's up my dude? I deal with hooligans in my city, it's an old term here. What's up here in chat? Welcome in, sir. What's up? It's a term here too. It's a big problem. It's a problem that exists. Roar? Well, is it a roar? Do I need to plug my ears to avoid that? What? But yeah, like I was explaining how on the cup final, like 5 years ago or like 7 years ago, it was so bad. They took the final outside of Athens and outside of Thessaloniki, which are the two main cities, because the team from Athens and the team from Thessaloniki was playing. It was AEK Athens, and sorry about that, AEK Athens versus PAOK Thessaloniki. Someone died there because they were stabbed to death, and a lot of people went to the hospital, and the game never finished because fuck it. We're not here to watch a football game. We're here to beat each other up. Like, we have problems at home. Our mother is probably like beating the shit out of us or something when we were younger. So we want to just put that all out there and destroy everything. They were burning the chairs. They were destroying the field. They were hitting each other in the face with bats, with all kinds of stuff. They were stabbed. Again, a lot of people were stabbed and one of them died. It was really difficult to explain to someone living in Japan, though, that that's a thing that people do in sports. Because even in America, you don't have these things. Like, yeah, maybe some people have, like, beef with other people in terms of, like, teams and stuff like that, but that's nothing like here. In here, if you go outside of certain places wearing a jersey, there's, like, a 50% you're gonna die. The other 50s, you're gonna go to the hospital. Like, it is a real problem. It is a really annoying problem to have to deal with living in a country. And living in a country where you don't have that, well, you know, that's really nice. Roar Zabimaru? Oh, that's what Riz mentioned. Okay, that was Zabimaru. It was a Blitz reference, sorry. Nah, the fans like the sport so much, they throw money at the players, metal coins as hard as they can. Metal coins and a lot of other stuff. Scissors as well, sometimes. Bottles, plastic and not plastic bottles. A lot of stuff. Yeah, they're big fans of the sport and the teams themselves as well. And the players, sure. So, like, there's one thing. I really like the passion that people show when you go and watch, like, a football game or basketball game. But knowing the things that I know, like, what's behind that passion, supposedly, I just cannot support that shit, man. Like, the other day, I believe the police just went to one of those, like, organized places that the fans of a team had, and it was full of fucking guns. Guns are not legal in Greece, by the way. But it was full of them. And it's a very well-known fact that the organized groups in here do have guns and other kinds of weapons. Nobody gives a shit though. Nobody cares. Oh, Greek fans are crazy even for the Balkan standards. Yes, they are. In my opinion, they're the worst. Like, yeah, you can argue specific, like, fans like Zagreb, Dinamo Zagreb, right? Croatia. That's really bad. That's really bad. There are some Italian teams that have really bad fans, but in general, as a country, as a whole, I think there is no country that has worse hooliganism problems, in Europe at least, than Greece. And nobody ever does anything about it. This is the annoying thing. They do superficial things. The government says, no, we're gonna do more fines, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that. But the thing is that the government kind of works for the people that own these teams. The people that own teams in Greece own teams, they own channels, like TV channels, they own newspapers, they own everything. So it's not like the government can really do anything to them, because they control public opinion in a lot of senses. We're talking about the big teams, right? All the big teams. Not one, not two. I'm a Panathinaikos fan. I'm talking about Panathinaikos as well. All of the teams do the same thing. Every single big team in Greece does the same thing. And if the team wants to compete, they need to do the same thing as well. The only other nation that compares with fun behavior is Turkey. I don't know if they do, man. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think they're better. I think they're doing better than us. When the team owner is a hooligan himself, can't really expect anything else. Exactly. Exactly. And maybe not like a hooligan in action, but in behavior. Well, in his actions as well sometimes in the past, but let's say that we are good people and we forget about the past, okay? Let's say that the past is forgiven and forgotten, right? It still is. It still is a problem, but yeah, it sucks. It fucking sucks. Because, yeah, like, owners of hooliganism are promoting hooliganism. They're not necessarily hooligans themselves. Well, one of them is. But the other ones that are not supposedly hooligans, they promote that. With the way they speak, with the things they say, with the things that they allow to happen in the respective teams. Enabling it is basically saying it's okay. So you're basically doing it. It doesn't matter if it's directly or indirectly. So that's why it's not only the one owner that we are both talking about, Mike, that does it directly. There are other people that do it indirectly. All of the other owners are doing it indirectly. I remember, oh my god, that was the most surreal thing ever. Again, guns, extremely forbidden. Extremely forbidden. This made the news around Europe, I'm pretty sure. Guns are 100%, no questions asked, forbidden from existing if you don't have a hunter's license or if you're not a cop, right? An owner of a team in Greece was so annoyed at the result that not only he had a revolver on him, but he stepped in onto the field with that revolver after the game finished because he was so annoyed by the result. He just felt like that was appropriate to do. So he just reached for his gun and went towards the referees after the game was finished. You can still look it up. You can still find information on that on the internet. My guy had a revolver, thought he was in the Wild West of the US, like in 80s United States. He went in the field. All cameras could see him. There were like 10 different shots of him. And he's like, yeah, that's a normal thing to do. Let's go in, show him my gun, and make sure that he's terrified of doing the same mistake ever again. Like, holy shit, dude. Why are you attacking his pee-pee? Because that's the best place to attack. That's the only place I can attack. I can attack the legs and the pee-pee and the butthole. But the pee-pee is always the best because in that specific case, that guy doesn't have a butthole. He only has a pee-pee hole. So then where should I attack? Yeah, in Europe, South American fans can even be crazier. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know of Brazil and some Brazil cases, some Argentinian cases that have been even crazier. Yeah, I do. Like, I'm talking about the West mostly. Like Europe. Yeah, let's say Europe. Just Europe. I know that in South America it can get even worse. I can bring the shit over England. Oh, I know. Nottingham Forest. Yep. Yeah, everybody hates him. Everybody besides the Nottingham Forest people hate him. It's really rare to see people in the UK hating owners. Yeah, they can say, oh, like, you know, I don't like the Abu Dhabi money or the Dubai money, you know, the money from the people that are bringing over from the Middle East or from the United States. It's very rare to see English people hate a specific person so much as they hate that guy. Yeah. And there's a reason why. It's why Greek people hate him as well. But Greek people support teams that have similar owners, so... Yeah, it's really sad to see that happening to the UK, man. To the English football. Not the UK, to English football specifically. Oh, yeah. Gold standard. Gold standard. Gold standard. Fry counter person. His son being a hooligan as well. Well, we had a person that cannot barely speak English in the government that was smoking, and he was smoking in the Ministry of Health, and he was a health minister. How about that? He was giving an interview inside the health ministry and smoking inside the, you know, his room in the health ministry, and that was illegal. And he was having an interview after they were the government. It was like, yeah, this is a great place to have a smoke. This is a statement from the health minister of Greece that, first of all, I don't respect the rules, and second of all, smoking is fine, I don't give a shit, and third of all, it's actually better because I'm in the health ministry, right? That's the message that I have to promote. Anyway, to be well, we still haven't killed the player of the national team for scoring an own goal. No, we haven't done that. Whoa, that has happened in Colombia. Whoa, that's nuts. Yeah, we've never killed a national team player. True. The killing has only extended to the fans. Only the fans kill each other. They don't kill the players. But there have been a lot of cases where the players had to go to the hospital because of coins, or because of razors that are thrown, or because of not Molotovs, what do you call it, firecrackers and stuff like that are being thrown at them, directly at them. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. But no killings yet. No kill. We have 0 kills on players. Hopefully that will remain to be the case. This guy's a little bit crazy. Give me just a moment. Is there any chance I can actually focus and beat this guy? I don't know. But yeah, those are very... What I'm saying, what I'm describing to you is very normal here. That is like what is expected. Like what I said about the gun, the guy with the gun that just went into the field trying to intimidate the referee. Everybody was like, oh, what is that? Look at what he's doing, for like a week, and then everybody forgot about it. And it was like, yeah, sure, that happened. Of course it did. Yep. Not a big deal. No legal repercussions, no nothing. No real legal repercussions. Giving him a like 10k fine is like giving him a pat on the back. Don't worry, here in Serbia we had a minister of defense who never served the army. Is that worse than smoking in the health ministry? Because yes, maybe he never served the army, but maybe he's a tactical genius or some shit. I don't know, man. I can find ways to justify that. Yeah, that's weird, but I can find ways and reasons to justify that. I cannot find a way to justify smoking illegally inside the building of the health ministry building as the health minister. I cannot. Like, I can justify a lot of stuff. That was one of the days that I thought, oh, I want to leave this country. I want to get the fuck out of here. What are we doing? What are we doing? And he kept doing it, by the way, on branch conferences, on a lot of places. He kept doing it. Serbians can take solace in the fact that you have the best basketball player in the world and the best tennis player in the world. You know what? Yes, you do. We don't. We have one of the best basketball players in the world, and who is arguably the most wasted talent in tennis. But not the best. Not the best. That's talking diehard fans to new level. It's not diehard, Phil. That's the thing. It's heal other people hard. It's stupid. It's retarded. It's really, really bad. And I see a lot of American people idolizing it and saying that, oh, look at how cool this is. These guys are nuts. But they don't know what's behind them. That's the sad thing. If they knew, they wouldn't idolize that. Like, do you see the riots that have happened in America? That's the Thursday on when you go watch a football team. It depends on the match, of course. But that used to be just a normal Thursday. I think it's gone down a bit, but that used to be a normal Wednesday or Thursday. Watching football in Greece. Yesterday I watched some Sekiro shit and saw some crazy abilities. Like, dude, the Ishin and Wind Cut is like 3-shot boss. Really? Okay, wait. Let's try some stupid stuff. So we got the Ishin Wind Cut, right? We got that. Where is it? I got it yesterday. This one? Dragon Flash, okay. Let's see what this does. Let's try out some broken shit. Wait, that didn't work. Wait, what? What? Doesn't work. That's fake news. You can't, you don't have emblems. Oh, you need emblems. Let's buy emblems. Wait. To buy emblems, I need money, right? I have money. I have money. I have these things that in the beginning of the game, I was selling them. The exact same amount of money. And people were telling me that that's not what you're supposed to do. But isn't it the same? I think it's the same. Okay. Let's see some stupid shit. Welcome in, Abu, by the way. Welcome in. That doesn't do much. That's like the other thing that I have. Nah, that's not that OP. And the animation lock is also huge. Yeah. I don't think I can ever use this. Maybe if I go near the PP. Oh, it's a chargeable attack. You can charge it. Oh, you can charge it. Okay. Okay. Okay, but what about the good things? We talked about the bad things then that, you know, you don't like about countries that you live in, possibly, or me specifically. What about some good things? Oh yeah, tell me about money. What is it? What is it with money, and why were you telling me that it's the wrong thing to do? Yeah. I finished the game, so it's fine. Now I'm curious. What's the difference between using the pouch and selling it? Because when I was selling it, I was getting the exact same amount of money. Or maybe it's like something completely different that I never understood. That I never figured out. Nah, that doesn't do that much. Oh, wait, I'm out of thingies. You lose half of your money when you die, but pouch can't be lost. Yeah, I know, but I was selling it to the merchant to buy things from the merchant. So that's the same thing, right? I know that I lose half the money. Well, I know that I lose money. I don't know how much. So people usually buy pouches to save money. Oh. That's why there's a buy option and it's a little bit more expensive. Because you buy the ability to save the money that you have with like 50 gold. Oh. I see. So I understood the fact that it's better to have them on the pouch. I still couldn't see why there is an option to buy them. Buying makes sense now. Okay. That's why we buy the pouch, so we can lose money. Exactly. So there's no problem dying. I see. That's how you save. I never made the connection. Again, I made the connection of it's better to have the money on the pouch than having it on you, because if you have it on you, well, you'll die, right? And you lose the money. But yeah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. My city has some awesome seafood, since we originally were a harbor and the base of trade in the golden days. That's amazing, dude. That's really cool. Good fish is really hard to find. And places that don't have polluted fish as well. Fish is really good in Greece as well. Seafood in Greece is phenomenal. One of the great things about this country is that we do seafood quite well. And the other country that I lived in, Japan, also does seafood amazingly, but in a very different way. It's a stark contrast to everything that's like in the oven, or you bake them, or you fry them, or you do something here in Greece. You always cook them in a way. The fish, that is, right? In Japan, almost everything is raw. It's very different. They also, you have no idea how different the fish taste from Greece to Japan. The tuna in Greece, like raw tuna in Greece, tastes extremely different from raw tuna in Japan, because the waters are different. So the fish tastes so different. It's actually crazy. I cannot eat raw tuna in Greece. It sucks. The flavor, I don't like the flavor. In Japan, raw tuna was like really tender meat. I don't know how to explain that, but it is. It was really good. Especially useful for people who die a lot. True. That would have been great for me. That would have been amazing for me. Yeah, if there's something good in the Balkans, it's food. I agree. I haven't been to other Balkan countries to talk about food. I've been to Bulgaria, I guess, but I didn't really have anything traditional there, to be honest with you. But yeah, I can test to Greek food, and it's amazing. It's phenomenal. It's a really beautiful, wonderful mixture of Middle Eastern cuisine and Mediterranean cuisine. It's Mediterranean cuisine with Middle Eastern influences because of the Minor Asia and all that. It's wonderful. It's great. Hey, my fish goes out the fish early in the morning, and he gives me a shout out from... Oh, really? You have a fish guy? Wow. Well, living near the shore, man. Living near the shore. Then he gives me a shout from outside at 7 a.m. I throw him the money from the balcony, and he throws me the fish. Oh my god, Mike, you're living the dream. I'm not a fish person, but fresh fish, the taste cannot be beat. You can taste the ocean, dude. You can taste the ocean. It's actually amazing. What type of fish are you usually getting? Have you been to any other Asian countries other than Japan? Nope. Because when I was there, I didn't have the money to visit other countries, and when I was working there, I didn't have the time to visit other countries. I actually know that's a lie. I did, but I wanted, because you don't get a lot of days off in Japan, so I just went back home. So it was Christmas, and Christmas in Japan kind of sucks because they're not a Christian country. So what are you expecting, right? But Christmas in Greece is really nice. I really love Christmas in Greece. So I traveled from Japan to Greece for my vacation instead of going to another like Asian country. And then I didn't have any other vacation, so it is what it is. My fish guy, okay, read that. Dude, fish, I wish I had a fish guy, but where I live, it's a little bit difficult. It's a little bit difficult to have that. Okay, let me see if I can parry everything. I still struggle with this. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating this guy. Maybe I'm not focused enough. Maybe I need to focus a little bit more. The ocean taste is unmatched. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Like when the fish is fresh and you can taste the sea salt, the sea water on every bite, even when it's cooked, right? That is just the best feeling, dude. That's the best feeling. I have done it. I have felt that in both ways. Both types of cooking. Both like cooked in Greece. Like amazing fish when I went to Limeni at some point. Mike probably knows where Limeni is. And there is a really cool tavern there that is just right there on the, like a very famous one that is very expensive as well, but the company was a treat, so it was on the company, so I didn't care. It was like on a retreat with the company that I used to work in. So we just rocked in, bought, I don't know, like the most expensive fish that we could find. Not the most expensive, actually. They had a, what is it, a fish, what's the thing called? A place where they store fish alive. And you can pick them and get them. Just right there. And they will cook them for you, and they will get you the fish right then and there. That was the best cooked fish I've ever had. It was the freshest thing. I think it was fakiri. I'm pretty sure. The freshest fish I've ever had. The most tasty thing that I didn't even know that fish could taste like that. That was my first time eating really expensive, big, and fresh fish. Then I understood why people are obsessed with fish, because I couldn't get it until then. And then I went to Japan and in Kanazawa. And in Kanazawa, they got amazing seafood. So I went to the fish market. They have a fish market, and you can try out stuff, and you can also, you know, just sit there and eat. So me and my friends went into a sushi place, and we tried some of the sushi of the Kanazawa fish market. It was the best sushi I've ever had. A friend of mine who's a big sushi fan almost had an orgasm. Like, my guy just almost nutted. It was amazing. Mostly tsipures. Oh, that's nice. But I'm grilling, barbecuing. Gavros is what I'm looking for. Something easy. Yeah, that's true. But even Gavros, if it's fresh, it's gonna be really nice. Really, really nice. Oh my god. Gavros is like chip. Like chips. But in fish form. I really like it. Aquarium? Not an aquarium, but a tank. A fish tank. That's what I wanted to say. A fish tank. Yeah, my brain sometimes just stops working. Like a big fish tank with a lot of fish. And you just pick one and they cook it for you. It's amazing. It's great. Japan eats Kentucky chicken on Christmas. Yes, they do. Because whoever thought to, I don't know, like market Kentucky, the guy for the Kentucky Fried Chicken, Colonel, whatever his name is, I don't remember. Market him as a close thing related to Santa, along with the red colors of KFC, was a genius. Was a fucking genius. Not all of them eat Kentucky. Like, remember, they don't really celebrate Christmas. Hey, Kaltu. I am exiting the States quite a lot here. Some of them do, but most people don't. Just keep that in mind, okay? Like, a lot of people do eat Kentucky chicken for Christmas, but people in Japan don't really do anything for Christmas. It's like Valentine's Day here in Greece. Nobody gives a shit because it's not a real holiday. It's just a thing for couples if they want to do it. So if anything, Christmas in Japan is very much like Valentine's Day in Greece. It's there for couples. And they go out for meals and stuff like that. It's not really a religious thing. But even in Greece, it's not really religious, but because of the religious aspect, it's a little bit more flamboyant, let's say. Also, there's a lot of lights everywhere, a lot of illuminations, like in every single place you go. And in general, people have days off, so they're happier. So it's a really nice time to visit Greece. If you want to visit Greece, Christmas is a really good one. Everybody's happy because they don't have to work, basically. Colonel Sanders, yeah, that's his name. That's right. But not everybody in Japan does it. Some people do. And they do have Christmas meals. And yes, it has been marketed to death. And they do it. They do it. But it's not common. It's not, no, sorry. It's not as common as people making it out to be. At least in the countryside where I live. Straight from the fish tank. I've only had lobster that way. To be frank, I couldn't tell the difference. I could, but lobster has a very like specific flavor profile. So maybe if you haven't had a lot of lobster, it's like an acquired taste. I haven't had a lot of lobster. I cannot tell the difference. But for the fish that I got that day, dude, that was amazing. Hey, Paminondas, welcome in, sir. Καλώς όρισες, φίλε. That fuckery was phenomenal. Amazing. Asian countries mostly did nothing for Christmas except for discounts. Yeah, they do discounts and they also do dating. In Japan, at least, it's date. You date. You go out on a date. It's a romantic holiday. It's like Valentine's Day here. And they also have Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day in Japan is very interesting because they have Valentine's Day for the ladies. So, Valentine's Day, I asked my students extensively because that's what new, because I had like younger and older students, right? So I have the entire perspective. So we were doing Valentine's Day lessons, so it was thematic. So that week, the Valentine's Day week, I did lessons on Valentine's Day. You know, how we do it in Greece, how other people do it in the West, and how it is done in Japan. In Japan, what they do, Venom, what's up, my dude? Hello, hello. How? What's up? Change Sekiro's skin, true. Wait, let me do that real quick, and I'll tell you about Valentine's Day in Japan. It is really interesting how they do it. Really, really interesting. Give me just a moment. How do you change the skins again? I don't remember. Oh, I think it's here. I think it's here. The idol, yeah, thank you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Change form. Maybe that's what we need. Okay, so in Japan, they have Valentine's Day on February 14th. And what happens on that day is that the girls give chocolates to people. Guys, girls, it doesn't matter. And there are 3 levels of chocolate. 4, actually. There is the obligatory choco, which is the obligatory chocolate, which they give out to people because they're like in the same classroom or something. So she's they're like, oh, these people, I need to give them something because if not, it's gonna be rude. So it's the obligatory chocolate that you just get and give to people that basically you're pitying them. It's a pity chocolate. No, actually, pity chocolate is another one. There is a pity chocolate, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, obligatory chocolate, it's the chocolate you give to the people that you don't really want to give chocolate to, but you kind of have to. Like co-workers, friends that, not really friends, you know, friends but not really friends, classmates and stuff like that. That's obligatory chocolate. There is the friend chocolate, the chocolate that you give to friends. So you give out chocolate to your friend group. And there is the, like, I don't know, I guess the I like you chocolate. So that's the chocolate that they give to, it's a very special chocolate. It's sometimes handmade, and they give that chocolate to the people that they like. The, you know, man or woman, usually man. Then, on White Day, which is March 14th, like exactly a month later, the men that received chocolates on Valentine's Day, if they like the girl, they have to give them chocolate back. The good chocolate, like the special chocolate. I don't remember what the names are. I forget. Giri Choco is the obligatory chocolate. I don't remember the other ones. So 1 month later, they have to go back to the girl and give them chocolate if they like her. If they like her, that means that, you know, maybe they can be a couple or something. If they don't, whoops, I guess. Yeah. Sadly, we're all single. Everybody is single everywhere in the world. To some extent. Thanks for clearing that up. Wait, what did I clear up? What was I talking about? Give me a second. I don't know. I know a lot of people in the West love to decorate Christmas and have a feast, and Hanukkah, of course. Hanukkah is a Jewish thing, right? Yeah, we have Christmas here, not Hanukkah. I believe that's only for Jewish people, not for people in the West. It's a little bit different. They do the candles and all that. It's really neat, actually. Demon of Hatred? Yes, Kuno, I'm trying, but this thing is a menace. A menace. We need hesitation is defeat voice command on Twitch. No, we don't. I killed him yesterday. We don't need him. We don't. Here I explain Demon Roar. Why is that like the Sabimaru? Is that another Blitz reference? The trend was magnificently created by Chocolate Company. Oh yeah, of course, of course. Of course, that's where it originates from. But I was asking adults and I was asking like teenagers, and then I was getting different answers. Because the adults no longer do it, and back in the day, they had less types of chocolates. So now they have like 4 or 5 levels of chocolate. Depending on how much you tolerate, I guess, the person that is around you. Oh, there's another one. So, okay, the obligatory chocolate is for, I guess, friends and maybe close acquaintances. The work chocolate is different. That's what the adults do. They get chocolate to their co-workers. But that's not obligatory chocolate. That's not Giri Choco. That is work choco. I'm pretty sure. There are like 4 or 5 levels of chocolate. It's really interesting. And then only one level, which is like the level the girls that give it to the guys that they like, can be reciprocated. If the guy likes her back, 1 month later, she gives him back chocolate. He gives her back. Like, also. Oh, that can be chocolate or candy or anything else, actually. It doesn't have to be chocolate. I learned that as well. It doesn't really have to be chocolate on March 14th, which is the White Day. So, the women give the man 1 month to think about it? Kind of. That's it. If I get reincarnated, I'm going to be a Japanese dude. No, it's not that simple. The only reason why they do that is because it's a very... What do you call it? Like, they're very shy. It's a very indirect society. So they try to be as indirect as possible. You killed Millennia and Arlecchino as well. Well, I killed Millennia, but it took 514 attempts. And I killed Arlecchino, but did I really kill him? It was with the help of my friend. Our wonderful, wonderful goth kind of red hair mummy. So I still have PTSD from those. But no, with Ishin, I didn't have like PTSD from Ishin. It took 6 hours, but I got it. Eventually. Ishin 100, Kiro 1. Yeah, but that 1 is the one that counts, Riz. 1 is the one that counts. You cleared up the chicken situation in Japan. Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah. So not everybody does it, but it is very popular. Yes, I would say like, I don't know, like 40 to 60%, somewhere in between there of people do it. Hey, Bani, what's up? How I'm doing? I am trying to beat the demon, but I'm not having a great luck doing it. To be fair, Valentine's Day is a hassle for me because you need to buy your girlfriend every year. No, it's not. You don't have to. Where we live, Valentine's Day is basically if you feel like doing something, you do. If you feel like buying someone something, sure. It's more genuine. It's not obligatory. Sometimes it feels obligatory because some people are like that. A lot of people are like that actually nowadays. Sadly, with Instagram culture becoming like more and more of a thing here and everywhere in the world, people do things more for the sake of doing them and to make up a story. Like, oh look, my girlfriend got me this. Or, oh look, my boyfriend took me out to this lovely place. Instead of enjoying the occasion and having like a lovely time together, they prefer showing to other people what's happening, which I find extremely weird and parasocial. The thing that we do nowadays, right? How did we devolve from social beings to social media beings? I don't get it. Well, I understand how it happened, but how did we let it happen, dude? It's really weird. Okay, this is actually a decent attempt. Yeah, this game was not made for a big boss, dude. This game was not made for this.
Time to exit my stage.
No, that's not a girl problem, Flux. That's probably the specific girls that you dated problem. Not a girl problem. That's not a thing. Humans are different. And if a person wants a Valentine's Day gift, just to have a gift, fuck them, who cares, right? If you don't want to do it. Like a present or something else needs to come from a genuine place, not just do it. It's not just for the sake of doing it. We literally devolved into text paragraphs for Valentine's Day, yep. Well, that would even be an improvement over what's happening sometimes, but anyway. After 17 years of marriage, I can get away with just flowers and a meal. You know what? Happy wife, happy life, they say, right? That's good, that's great, man. That's great. Just flowers and a meal. You know what? If the meal is good, though, do you make the meal? Or do you go out for a meal? I'm curious. Yeah, not really, Flux. Again, it's annoying, but the guys also do the similar thing. It's not only the girls that do it. The guys also do it. And the problem is that people think that everybody's like that, and they're not looking for people that are not like that. So there are people that don't do what you're saying. But if you don't look for those people, and you just accept things that you don't like in a relationship or in dating, then you will never find a person that, you know, has the same, what do you call them? The same likes as you. Because you've accepted, like, oh, everybody's like that. So you only meet people like that. Because you've accepted it. Because you're not looking for anything different, right? My opinion? Well, opinion is opinion, but the fact is the fact. People exist. They're out there. We have less humans than we used to have, but they exist out there. You just have to look enough. You're very young to be saying stuff like that. I heard the Japan dude who got married, his AI assistant. Yes, I did. You know what? I don't know if marriage should be an option there, but he can do whatever he wants with his life, man. If he's not getting in the way of me or what I'm doing, you know, I mean, he can live happily with his AI assistant. That's fine. I'm not opposed to people being mentally ill a little bit, but they need a little bit of help, right? I would say, like, in that case, society, like, not society, even the government, there needs to be some type of psychological help for people that do bad or have the tendency to do something like that. Snap them back to reality, in a sense. I feel like we should create something. We should normalize psychological help for such cases. And that could be anywhere, by the way. With Japan this time, but it could be legitimately anywhere. You will see those cases everywhere around the world in a couple of years. Trust. It's fine. Close to phase 2, close to phase 2. With 4 heals, that's good. Okay, phase 2. I'm gonna just make a machine so I can put myself in JoJo's Life is Life. You know what? I don't know if I could survive in JoJo's. Imagine seeing people yelling at each other, fighting each other, on like, but you cannot see the stands, you cannot see anything. Isn't that kind of scary? I don't know, man. I don't know. JoJo's, like, it's cool if you have a stand, but if you're a pleasant without a stand, well, and if you are a stand users are drawn to stand users, right? So that's really bad. So if you're a normal person, you might just die for no reason. Seemingly no reason. And if you're not a normal person, you have a stand, the stand user is going to be on your ass at some point, 100%. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I would like the world of JoJo's. I don't know. Does the rice keep being there? Yes, okay. We keep the region from the rice. What? What was that? Well, I don't really fucking talk. I'm gonna talk to the bald guy with a weird golden arrow. No, no, don't do that, Venom, because they will get you. The stand users will get you. Stand users are drawn to each other. You don't want that. Don't you need a strong enough will to have a stand? Oh, actually, yes. You might actually die if you don't have a strong enough will. Generally, cooking at home is cheaper and more delicious than producing themselves. Yeah, true, true. Well, it depends. It depends. If you can cook, yeah. If you can't cook, that's not. You cannot do that. You don't know what to do. Give me just a moment to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, we're good. No one knows who is a stand user. Yeah, but stand users are drawn to each other. So even if you don't know that someone's a stand user, you will eventually get to meet a stand user. And that's a problem. Yeah, they might not know that you're a stand user, but it's still a problem when they figure it out. Or maybe you will just be collateral damage in a stand user fight because you were drawn to each other. So I wouldn't want to go into the JoJo world, man. I don't know. If we're talking about anime worlds, and not a lot of them that I would prefer, to be honest with you. They're pretty bad. If you really think about it, really bad places to live in. First of all, if you're a father, you're dead. Like the moment you give birth, like your wife gives birth to a child, there's a 95% chance that you'll die. And there's an 80% chance that you'll die if you're the mother. Like, parents in anime don't do well. So, why would I want to have a kid in a world like that? Like, imagine giving birth to a child and that being a death sentence. I have to figure out how to dodge that. That's the only thing that I cannot consistently dodge. I mean, everyone knows you're a stand user. They have peak fashion, and even the mid stand users. That's true, but you can have good fashion. You can have peak fashion, even without being a stand user in real life. Here, try fleeing. I'm trying. I am! Every time he goes up, I'm running away, but maybe I need to do the Millennia strat. I need to do the Millennia strat, maybe. Unlock. I need to jump, first of all. And then unlock. Unlock the camera. Okay, again, one more time. Again. I don't want to live in the anime world. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Most anime are a gamble. No, what? A gamble on what, if you were gonna live or not? Yeah, if that's what you mean. I have no idea what anyone is talking about, but the sound of it, I'm not googling it either. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is a batshit crazy anime. It's the regenerator of memes. It has been making memes since the 80s, when memes were not really a thing. It's the progenitor of memes. And a very well-respected show about very bizarre situations, let's say. Out of context, kind of crazy. I don't want to live in the anime world. Oh yeah, right. Try better. I just need to be better. I know. Kono Dioda! Yes. Yes, there you go. I don't know about that, man. I think they're all stand users. Nah, not everybody's a stand user. Okay, I need to take a piss. I'll leave you here with Chair-kun. And I'll be right back, okay? I'll also put some ice in my coffee because right now my coffee tastes like piss. Not really. The taste is good, but it's very, very warm. What's up? Sonochi no Sadame. Yeah, I love that opening. One of my favorite openings of all time. Kinda gay men, but kinda hot. Well, kinda not. Okay. Well, kinda not. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? JoJo's is the manliest and the gayest show of all time. At the same time. I don't know how he does it, Araki, but yeah. No Lies of P jokes? Lies of P. Well. Okay, wait. You gave me... What if we do some Lies of P extra stuff tomorrow? Like bosses. Some difficult bosses, extra bosses. After this. We can do that as well. Because I cannot continue... I cannot begin Bloodborne tomorrow. Because fuck Scrooge, that's why. But it's my problem. I unfortunately changed the delivery date of Bloodborne. I thought I was changing the time, but I was changing the date. Because they don't change the time in the same day. Because they're retards. And I cannot speak to a person, apparently. And since I cannot speak to a person to help them change that, we won't have Bloodborne until tomorrow afternoon, which means that tomorrow we cannot play Bloodborne. So it's gotta be something else, or Sekiro as well. So if you have any suggestions, please let me know. Maybe we can do Lies of P. Maybe we can do Lies of P, like super bosses, or like really hard bosses of Lies of P. Not gonna lie, I only saw one gay part in part 5 of JoJo's. Venom. It's been gay since part 1. Hard to tell you. I don't know how you didn't notice. It always has been. Always has been. Okay, I thought he was gonna jump, but he didn't. That is a jump. I need to jump. Oh! Okay, I see it. I see it. The fire after, though. The only way I've figured out how to counter the fire is to go in really fast. But when he does that, there's nothing I can do. What I mean is those gay assassins in part 5. Well, only part 5. Do you remember the time when Joseph Joestar was stuck in Abdul on his butt? Do you remember that in part 2? Do you remember the entirety of part 4? Sorry, part 3 that was. Oh, come on. Do you remember Caesar in general? Who was the gayest and the most heterosexual and by like... Wait, give me a second. My brain died. Okay. So he was like the most straight and the gayest person at the same time? It's like ultra straight and ultra gay at the same time. That's why he's one of my favorite characters in JoJo's, dude. You cannot figure it out. Omega gay? Part 4? Ah, part 4 is Omega gay, yeah. Like every JoJo part is Omega gay and Omega straight at the same time. Nakira, it was the most straight moment. Sure, exactly, yeah, it was. It was, for sure. And I think knew what he was making there. Okay, nice. We're doing good, really good. Again, the fire. What the fuck am I doing with the fire, man? I know how to parry that. Even though I didn't. I know how to dodge that now. Man. Know the difference between bromance and gay? Okay. There is no difference when it comes to JoJo's. In JoJo's, they're the same thing. Araki is my inspiration for that. I don't know the future man. He's an amazing writer. Yeah, Araki is amazing. And JoJo's is legitimately one of my favorite shows of all time. The amount of fun that show generates is uncomparable to anything else I have ever seen. It's just pure, unadulterated fun. Pure balls to the walls fun. It's great. It's great. What's your favorite part? Anime only. Anime only. What's your favorite part? My favorite part is part 2. And my second favorite part is part 5. And then part 4, which I hated when I first watched, but it really grew on me. Okay, that was useless. Yeah, no, that's really bad. Let's go again, let's go again. Go again. Hit me. Part 4 by a landslide, really? Whoa, your favorite anime part is part 4? Part 4 is really good. Yoshikage Kira is a lot, like a big reason why, I think. I didn't like the villain of the weak formula in part 3. Yeah, but part 4, the first part of part 4 is basically the same. It's better because it has more consistent... I guess you get glimpses... It's the same, actually. Because you also get glimpses of Dio in the first part of part 3, and you also get glimpses of the life of Yoshikage Kira in part 4. I guess in part 3, it's the same formula. But I guess in part 4, you see more of the life of Yoshikage Kira, which became a meme, rather than part 3, just seeing Dio once every 3 episodes, and if that. So I guess in that sense, it's a little bit better, yeah. I agree. But I prefer part 4 to part 3 as well. The villain is also amazing. Yoshikage Kira is the best villain in JoJo's when we're talking about anime. Part 4 felt more connected, yes. Oh, into the stands. Oh, about the arrow, because of the arrow and all that. Yeah, but that was introduced later. Like, that was something that Reich made up later. He didn't really plan to do it. So, yes, I see what your point is, but... You know, Egypt. An amazing journey to Egypt. Fighting Dio. No, I can see why people like part 3 as much as they do. But I do prefer 4. I do prefer 4 too. Also, the high school students in part 4 kind of feel like high school students. In part 3, we have high school students that feel like 30-year-old adults. So yeah. What's the best beginner level anime a 42-year-old Greek man can do? Everything. What type of shows do you like, Mike? Do you like crazy, nuts, balls to the walls, non-comparable shows? JoJo's is for you, if that's what you like. Do you like romance? Do you like action? What exactly do you like? Because anime is like real TV shows. They have a lot of genres. Depending on the group aids, target aids, you know, target group. It's a lot of stuff. Berserk? Oh. Yeah, I think Mike would love Berserk. Have you heard of Berserk, Mike? Joke? Why joke? Berserk is amazing. Death Note is good, but not everybody likes it. I did suggest Berserk to a friend of mine, and he didn't really... sorry, not Berserk, Death Note to a friend of mine, and he didn't like it. He didn't like how extravagant Death Note was, with the way it used animation for a guy writing on a note, basically. It was a little bit too much. That's what he told me. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I don't want to watch it. Classroom of the Elite? Nah, that's still high school. I don't think a Greek adult person that has never watched anime is not gonna like watching a high school show. Hunter x Hunter is really good, yeah, but Hunter x Hunter is very slow as well. I guess it depends if you like slow burns, maybe. Mostly sci-fi and fantasy, but action is good too. Well, there's no shortage of fantasy and sci-fi anime, especially fantasy. If we're talking about... fantasy. Let's go to fantasy, okay? Let's go to fantasy. What would be a great recommendation for fantasy? Do you guys want to see my anime list? Gate Jedi? Nah, no way, no shot. That's an anime for when the Japanese military infiltrates like an isekai, a different world, a fantasy world. And now there's a military guy who's the protagonist with anime girls around him. He creates a harem of different race of anime girls, like elf, human. It's crazy. Sakamoto Days is stupid fun. Sakamoto Days is stupid fun. Yeah, maybe he would like it. Maybe I would like Sakamoto Days. Yes, Sakamoto Days is great. Steins Gate? Steins Gate is really slow. Really slow. And has nothing to do with sci-fi or fantasy, so I'm not sure about that. I really like Steins Gate though. Gate was good in the manga, but in the anime it's shit. No, I actually like the anime. I haven't read the manga, but I like the anime. Demon Slayer is a good starting one as well. Demon Slayer is balls to the walls action, but nothing else. Like, if you're looking for a good story, so Mike, the question I would say, bigger question is, do you want an actual story, like a good story, a very well thought out story? Or do you want like something popcorn entertainment, basically? Oh, do you like Vikings? If you like Vikings, I have a good one for you. An amazing one for you, actually. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh, that's always a safe recommendation, yeah. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is... Not everybody likes it, but it's a really good one. Vinland Saga, yeah, exactly. Steins Gate is like science fiction anime, no? Yeah, but it's very, like... When I think of sci-fi, I think of... What do I think of? Not Steins Gate, I don't know why. The setting is very realistic for Steins Gate. It is a little bit of sci-fi, but it's mostly real life, kind of. Very low sci-fi, maybe. Black Lagoon? Black Lagoon is action. Balls to the walls action. No game, no life? No, he wouldn't like that. He probably wouldn't like that. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, I haven't been able to watch that. I don't know why. Oh, but yeah, when we talk about sci-fi, science fiction, the Cyberpunk anime is more of what I would think, maybe. I'm a sucker for a good story, no matter the origin. I pick video games based on that too. Okay. Try Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga. It's been mentioned. Redo of a healer, ban that guy. Ban Midnight. Ban him! Now, quickly. Quickly! Before Mike sees it. So I would say Vinland Saga has an amazing story. I will give you another one, Attack on Titan. Trust me, it gets really good, really quickly. And it's never what you think it is. So I would say Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga. Both of them are very mature shows. Don't expect laugh. Don't expect like funny moments. Don't expect they're not shonen. I guess shonen means for teenagers. Like Attack on Titan is technically a shonen, but it's the subject matter, the things that it deals with is not. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is short and has a good story. I know, but I haven't watched it, and I tried watching it a couple of times, and I always fell asleep. So I don't know. I cannot recommend it because I haven't watched it, basically. So Cyberpunk Edge Runners... Vinland Saga is one, and Attack on Titan is another one. Those two, I would easily recommend to someone that hasn't watched any anime and is into fantasy and also like good storytelling. Those two shows are amazing. One of them has finished. Attack on Titan is finished, so you can watch like from beginning to end. Exactly, yeah, you can always teach old people new tricks. We can learn new stuff. Just have to be open-minded about it. But those two are really good. Vinland Saga is with Thorfinn. Yeah, I know. Vinland Saga is amazing. If you want to get a recommendation from me, like which one of the two you should start with, it very much depends. If you want a more grounded story, a more realistic story about the Vikings, a very human, raw, emotional tale, I would go for Vinland Saga. It's a trip. If you want a very, like, more of a fantasy horror, also extremely emotional, like a long journey that subverts your expectations like every other season, I would say let's go for Attack on Titan. Solo Leveling, I haven't watched it. I know that Solo Leveling is just good animated action, which is exactly like, what do you call it? Kimetsu no Yaiba. There's nothing there in terms of story. So I really am not inclined to watch anime. I don't really want to watch shows that don't have a story. Sometimes popcorn entertainment is good, and I have some shows that I watch as popcorn entertainment, like Tate no Yusha is one of them. It's shit, but I still watch it too when I'm eating. Or, I don't know, like Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer, is also another one of them. But Kimetsu no Yaiba is like the best action fantasy anime in terms of the visuals and the action. There's no story, but the visuals and the action is pretty good. Oh, I should say there is a story, but the story is like very basic. Spirited Away? Oh, Spirited Away is wonderful. Very weird as a first introduction, I would say, to anime. I wouldn't recommend a Ghibli movie. It's very, you know, hit or miss. People either love them or hate them. If we're talking about anime movies, there could be one that warms up even to this day my old, cold, empty heart, and that is Kimi no Nawa, which is Your Name in English. I would suggest giving Your Name a shot, Mike, as well. That's a romance movie, but supernatural romance, let's say. You don't know what's happening. Mystery, supernatural mystery romance. Really interesting. By Makoto Shinkai. That's not my favorite Makoto Shinkai movie. There's another one that is and will always be my favorite. And just thinking about it makes me want to cry. But I think that it's much more approachable. Your Name is much more approachable than 5 centimeters per second. If you haven't watched 5 centimeters per second, go watch it. It's amazing. For me, at least. Cheese him? How do you cheese him? How do you cheese him, Mar? I'm down to cheese. This guy is a boss that is big and annoying. I'm down to cheese. I'm finished the game. I finished the game, so that's fine. How do you cheese this guy? I'm down to cheese him. Ranma 1... Oh, what is that? I don't know it. Ranma 1/2? 1 second? I don't know that. If it's easy, you won't fight him? Oh, if I don't fight him? Nah, that's not good. I don't want to beat him for the sake of beating him. I've beaten Ishin, I've beaten the game. This thing is like, I'm down to fight him. I just need a better way, and it just need to be a bit more consistent. Solo Leveling manhwa is very good, but the anime is mid to bad. Animation is also mid. Yeah, but the thing is, the story of the manhwa is non-existent from what I understand, right? So I don't really watch shows that don't have a story, kind of. Again, I have my popcorn entertainment shows, but I don't need new ones, that's the thing. Wait, Pluto. If you have Netflix, Mike, Pluto is a really good show. If you have Netflix, Pluto is amazing from one of my favorite mangaka. One of my favorite manga authors. Naoki Urasawa, who also made Monster, for those who don't know. Pluto is a phenomenal anime. Watch Pluto. If you have a Netflix subscription, do. If you don't have one, get a Netflix subscription for just 1 month, or like if you can get a free trial. I don't know if they do that still. And watch Pluto. It's phenomenal. Like science fiction, we're talking about science fiction. That's one of the best science fiction stories I've seen in the last like 10 years. Maybe more. Like, do you guys see something that I'm consistently doing bad? Yu-Gi-Oh is better than Digimon? Can I ban Venom for saying that? Do you think it's okay, guys? Do you think that I can ban someone for having bad taste? No. Pluto is as it. You will see a lot of Greek letters in there. I'm pretty sure. I believe it's spelled with Greek in the manga, but I'm not sure if it's the same. But yeah, it's Pluto. Really good. Baki is not for everyone though. Baki is basically JoJo's times 3, kind of. JoJo's but fighting only. Yu-Gi-Oh over Pokemon? Yeah, the Pokemon anime was not that good. I still cry to the butterfly scene though, and the Charizard scene. But yeah. No, 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 no. I'm gonna ban you for saying that. Digimon is amazing. The first three seasons of Digimon are legitimately great animation. Great shows. Phenomenal stories. The animation is not really good in season 1. Yes, it was the first season. But the messaging and the way the story revolves around the kids and the way they learn, they evolve, and they adapt, and they overcome their situations. And that is visually also visible via the Digimon. It's just amazing, dude. I really like Digimon. Like, Digimon is one of those shows that I will definitely, if I ever have a kid, it's like the first show that I will give my kid to watch. Probably the first show. It shows really good examples of character growth, but also manifested into something more concise, so you can see it. So you can see the impact of the growth of the kid on that specific aspect. It's really smart the way they did character growth in Digimon, knowing that they have a younger audience. And it's really stupid how they do it nowadays, because the Digimon shows after season 5, let's say, all of them are shit. But seasons 1, 2, and 3 is the masterpiece, are phenomenal. Season 3 of Digimon is legitimately one of my favorite shows of all time, still to this day. And do you know why? I haven't watched Serial Experiments Lane, but the director of Serial Experiments Lane is the director of Digimon Tamers, the 3rd season. Tamers. There's a reason why it's as good as it is. They gave him 1 season to direct from the 2nd season of Digimon. And that was the weird subplot with Kairi and the ocean and the fiends that were after her. Everybody liked that, but he never came back to... They never gave him a second chance to, do that again. But they gave him an entire show, which is Digimon Tamers. And because he's such a good director and he had such a concise vision of what he wanted to do, the show turned out amazing. So try Digimon Tamers if you have never watched Digimon. Digimon Season 3, Digimon Tamers is phenomenal. I call it Tamers because that's what I used to call it when I was a kid. So it's still a little bit, my brain still goes back to that. But yeah. I was just thinking about Riz. What? What are you talking about? Wait, I missed it. Okay, let me... Well, I'm dead anyway, so who cares? In terms of card games, card games, yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh is better than Digimon. The Digimon card game was kind of shit. I think it's pretty decent. The new one is pretty decent, but I don't know. Circling legs around, I've tried that. Like doing that, basically. But I get hit by some stuff. Like this. So I need to jump that. Okay, so what did it say? Kengan Ashura for action martial art. Kengan Ashura. I don't believe I've heard of it. I don't believe I've watched it. Oh, in terms of card games, Yu-Gi-Oh over Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon card game was never actually that good. But Yu-Gi-Oh, at this point, I don't know if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, it's unnecessarily complicated. It's so convoluted, dude. It's so annoying. It has so many rules with something like 100,000 new cards with new types and new rule sets that accommodate them. It's so annoying. Like, I would never start playing Yu-Gi-Oh again because it's so intimidating. Pokemon for game, Digimon for story, 100%. Yeah, the Pokemon games, wow. The Digimon games are actually better than the Pokemon games nowadays. But if we're talking up to Gen 5, yeah. Before Generation 5, the Pokemon games were phenomenal. Now the games are shit, but it is what it is. It used to be a very clear-cut Digimon is better than Pokemon in terms of the animation. But Pokemon has the better games. But after Generation 5, that's not really the case. Digimon Survive is better than anything Pokemon has made during the last 10 years. And Digimon, in my opinion, it's the best Digimon game that they've come out they put out in a good while. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth is a better RPG and a better game and a better story than any of the Pokemon games that have come out these past 10 years. But in general, Pokemon is shit in all ways right now. Maybe the animation is good, from what Spooky has told me. The animation is pretty good, so maybe it's the other way around now. The Pokemon anime is good, and the games are shit. And the Digimon anime is shit, but the games are good. Yeah, Riz mentioned Kangan Asura, but I haven't watched it. So I cannot attest to the quality of the show. Well, for me, Green Mike, I would say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh, that's another good one, yeah. Attack on Titan or Cowboy Bebop are the best bets for you. Oh, Cowboy Bebop too. He likes sci-fi, yeah. Okay, Mike, Green Mike, Cowboy Bebop, and maybe Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood as well. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is more... It has everything. It has comedy, drama, excitement, action. It's pretty much everything. It's more stereotypical of what you would think when you think of anime, kind of. That's why I'm not sure if you will enjoy it, but I think it's a phenomenal. It's my favorite anime. It is, in my opinion, the best animated show that I've seen. In all animation. American, Japanese, doesn't matter. But Cowboy Bebop, oh man, you're probably gonna like Cowboy Bebop. But it's episodical. There's no plot in Cowboy Bebop. It's more like episode after episode. It's episodic. You know, monster of the week. Not monster, but like enemy of the week type of show. But the atmosphere of Cowboy Bebop is unmatched. The music, the vibes, you're probably gonna appreciate that a lot. Metal Knights. It's Dark Knights. It's cool. It's cool. It's Dark Knights. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Oh, I do 1, 2, and then on the third one I'm animation locked. I cannot hit him. Digimon World 1, 2, and 3 is still in my heart. I played Digimon World 1, I believe, when I was a kid. On the PlayStation 1. I didn't play 2 and 3. No, sorry. I played 3. 3 and 4. I didn't play 1 and 2. 3 was really good, but I could never figure out how to progress as a kid. Never. It was too difficult for me. And then Digimon World 4, I also had the same problem. But Digimon World 4 was like an action game, which was very different to what Digimon World 3 was, so I just never beat it. The Digimon World games in general are not really for me. The Digimon story games are the ones that I like the most. Like Cyber Sleuth was my favorite Digimon game when it came out. And I think the best game that they've made is the one for the PSP. I've never played it, but you know the one I'm talking about. The one that retells the story of the kids, of the first season of the kids. That has the additional mega levels for all of the kids. What about Trigun? I haven't watched Trigun. I think Trigun is up there with Cowboy Bebop, but I haven't watched it. So I will have to watch it and let you know. Hell no, man. The old Pokemon games are the GOATs. Yes, they are. Pokemon Generations 1 to 5 are really good. Are actually phenomenal games that I would recommend. Someone wants to get into like RPGs, like turn-based RPGs, like legitimately. But everything after Gen 5 is, from my understanding, shit. Because I didn't really like Gen 6. It was too easy. I played it as a hardcore Nuzlocke. It was piece easy. Generation 6, the remake of Generation 3, they destroyed some of my favorite cities. I don't like Mauville. I don't like a lot of stuff about that remake. They segregated the arenas and the places. You have to go through a loading screen to get into that city because it's a building now. I don't know, it's really weird. And I'm very strict on that because Gen 3 is my favorite gen. So the remake of Gen 3, I was expecting flawless execution. And I got kind of scuffed execution. And then I haven't played Gen 7 and 8, but I heard the worst. And then Gen 9 I played, and it's really bad. The remake of the Gen 4 in Gen 9 is also kind of boring. Not really that good. Kind of shit, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go again. I'll go again. Oh, come on, dude. What am I supposed to do with that? Like, in general, I understand the idea around this boss. Gen 9 is good? No, it's not. It's shit. The new Pokemon anime is amazing. Oh, the anime Gen 9. Okay, yeah, the anime. That's exactly what I said, Spooky. I think that we're switched from Digimon have bad games and good anime to Digimon having good games and bad anime to Pokemon, like, the other way around. So, Digimon games have good games and bad anime, and Pokemon has good anime and bad games, which was the other way around 10 years ago. The Gen 9 game is shit. I've never seen it all, but I've seen some. Well, somewhat. Wait, I missed something there. Pokemon anime was always at least decent. Yeah, it didn't have a plot. It was episodic. That doesn't capture me in general. I've never seen it all, but I've seen some. Yeah, I've seen basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 5 seasons of Pokemon. And there are some pieces of animation from Pokemon that are really good, but those are not from the main studio. It was never bad. No, it was not bad. It was passable. Boring, kind of. Actually, before Sun and Moon, it was really bad. Some episodes of Gen 6 were phenomenal. Gen 6, I think, is when the anime was at its best. But it's also their low point in terms of animation because for some reason they budgeted for the battles, for the latter part, so the first part is kind of shit. I don't know. Gen 7 is the Dark Souls 2 of Pokemon. You either love it or hate it. Oh yeah, Gen 7 is Sun and Moon for the animation, and it's because of the change in direction, in art direction specifically. I actually like the change in art direction, and I watched some episodes of Gen 7 Pokemon. It was not bad. It was not interesting enough to keep me watching, but it was decent, and I liked the direction, the change of direction, how emotive the characters were. I really like all that. I just wish they made it more interesting. Oh, give me a moment. Something amazing just happened. Okay, something amazing just happened. Do you remember when I said... Did you remember when I'm always bitching about things in Greece not working correctly? You know, nothing works correctly, big communication issues, nobody gives a shit, nothing works on time, nothing arrives on time and all that. Do you remember that? Well, turns out the people did not get the instructions to delay the, what do you call it, to delay the delivery. Because of course they didn't, because, you know, the service is shit. So actually, it's right here. Tomorrow we're playing Bloodborne. Thank God they don't know how to communicate with each other. Thank fucking God. Yes, you're right. You're right, Abul. Yes, it arrived. It's here. Wait. It's really hard. Oh, come on. There we go. I was wrong. What do you say? Catgirl tomboy in maid outfit came. That... I told you, you need 50 memberships for that. If we get to 50, at the end of the month... Actually, you have 2 weeks. If we get to 50, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy a cat maid outfit and I'm gonna play the games as a cat maid for 10 days, okay? As a maid, not a cat maid. I can put in some cat ears for you. Okay. And... Here it is. Here it is. Hey, Mitsos, how are you doing, my dude? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. I was just ranting about how nothing works in Greece, but so what I did was, again, I changed the delivery time of Bloodborne. I thought I was changing the time, but I was changing the date. And I was calling them to take back the change, but there's nowhere to call and nobody to talk to. So, Bloodborne was supposed to arrive tomorrow. So we had one more day of something other than, like, Bloodborne. But, to my surprise, because nothing works in this stupid country, the delay, my mistake to delay did not reach them, so they actually brought me Bloodborne today. Oh god, okay, nice. Oh, I'm so excited. Every time I play getting a new video game, physically, I get really excited. I love this shit, man. I love this shit. We need physical media. Give me music, physical media. Don't give me shit. Like, I'm never excited when I buy a video game online. I'm always excited when I buy one physically. Always. Ah, god damn it. But Μίτσο, τον έδιρα τον Ίσιν. Τελείωσε ο Ίσιν, ξεφτύλισα. Και τρώω ξύλο τώρα από το δαίμονα. Καλώς όρισες, καλώς όρισες. Yoda, what's up? It's an interesting boss. At first this boss seems impossible. However, after figuring out ways to avoid the attacks, you might see yourself beating this boss and having the most of your healing left over. I agree. I have to get serious. Because there is no... I was thinking maybe we do this tomorrow too. There is no day 2. We've beaten Ishin. This is our extra day. We need to beat this boy now. So we're beating this guy now. Are we playing Bloodborne today? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I had a different cover art. Yeah, this is the Game of the Year edition. Because this includes the DLC. You had the art, the white box art, probably. Yeah, the red one is the Game of the Year edition that includes the DLC. The other one is the original one, but I got this one. I wanted the original one, to be honest with you, but then I would need to buy the DLC through the store and stuff like that, which would make it extremely more expensive. Double the price, probably. So, nah. No. I'm not doing that. So, Bloodborne tomorrow. Bloodborne tomorrow. Can I buy off Bloodborne of you? You can just buy it where you live. Ah, wait. There's no way you cannot get a copy of Bloodborne where you live. I did not get... This is not used. This is like a new copy. There are places in Greece that sell it. There's no way you cannot find one. If we have 3 people who are down to give 10 memberships, I'm down as well. No, it's fine. It's fine. No maid outfit. No maid outfit. How many members do we have? We have, okay, just to let you know. No, I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm not even gonna tell you how many we have because we're not doing it. It's fine. Come on, you really want to see me in a maid outfit for 10 days? Me? I'm not gonna look good. Dude, first of all, huge congrats on destroying Sekiro 2. You've beaten it, Mitsos? Now you're a Souls man. It's not a Souls game though. But yes, I'm a FromSoft man. That's what I am. About Greece, it hurts so much to be in such a beautiful place where nothing works properly. Yes. As I've been saying to people so many times, I've said to people so many times, it's such a wonderful place with really kind people and amazing food, perfect weather, but nothing works and everybody thinks that illegal shit is legal. Nobody cares about the law. And nobody really gives a shit about keeping the country in good condition, so everybody just throws shit out there. I don't know. It'd be funny. True. Probably, yeah. A used copy of Bloodborne at my GameStop is 40. Whoa. Do you know how much I got this for? A used copy of this would be 15 euros. A non-used copy of this was 25 euros. 28 with... because I paid by cash. Yeah, that's rough, dude. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Please wear a maid outfit. If we get to 50 memberships, I will. If we get to 50 memberships, I told you. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. The deal is indefinite, so it will happen one day. Yes, one day it will happen. There is no expiration date. So one day it will happen. Gotta love America? Yeah. Yeah, well, it's not an America problem, I guess. It's like certain places in the world where people play those games a lot. They purchase them forever, right? They never stop purchasing them, so they are out of stock. Everybody's out of stock. Here, they are not that popular, possibly, which is a crime, but they are. No, they are not. So I can benefit from the fact that they're not that popular and get the original game, which is really cool. And the thing is, to fix Greece, we only need small changes, but none wants to make them and they don't care. That's the thing. It's small changes from any individual. Like, we all have to adjust the way we do things a little bit. And the change is going to be huge, but nobody really cares to do anything about it. Exactly. Which is sad. But man, oh man. Is it annoying sometimes to live in this country. Knowing people consider, again, things that shouldn't be regular. But anyway. Hey, what's up, Raptor? Copy I found my GameStop was base game version, no DLC included, and that was 40 bucks. So you would have to spend 80 bucks with the DLC. Wow. It's like 10 bucks. The original copy, I could get the original copy used for 10 bucks. Not the DLC one, the one for the thing, for the without the DLC, the original copy without the DLC. And this was 25. But this is not used. This is new. This is new, sealed. Great. Oh, it's a little bit less expensive there. OG is 15 here. The OG used is 15 here. No, sorry. The OG used is 10 here. This used is 15. And this used, this sealed here is 25. Bloodborne is 20 plus DLC is also 20. Yeah. Oh, Bloodborne is 20 and the DLC is 20. That's 40 in total. Okay, that's not that bad. But it's basically the same price of this. The DLC will get you a little bit, yeah. The DLC is the pricey one, but you know what? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. You would rather spend 40 the base game and the DLC than pay 40 for just the base game version that's used. True. Oh yeah, because 40 is the base version you said, and then you have to pay 20 plus. Or 40 plus, I guess. Yeah. 20 is too much for the DLC, I think. From the PlayStation Store, I don't know how much it's worth. I got Elden Ring for 30. Yeah, but no DLC, right? I need to get a copy of Elden Ring. I have all of those games digitally, but I don't have them physically. And I always buy all my games physically. So all the Souls games and the Souls-likes that I've played, I haven't bought physically. I need Dark Souls 1, remastered, or the original. The original I probably cannot get, so probably the remaster. I need Dark Souls 3, I need Elden Ring, and I need... What's the other game that I need? Lies of P. So I need all 4 of those games. Now I got Bloodborne, and I will probably also get Dark Souls 2, because we're gonna play that too. So I need all of those games physically. I am poor. I cannot afford those! What the fuck? Eritrea is kind of expensive. It is everywhere. It is expensive everywhere still, because it's, you know, still new. And it's phenomenal. It's worth it. PlayStation Store right now is $20. Okay, that's fine. So full price on digital Bloodborne goes on sale with DLC pretty often. Okay, so you can do that. But digitally, I like physical media, dude. I like physical media. It's just convenient for me to stream games like this. That's why I get them digitally. For you guys, basically, to be able to play them on my PC. But yeah, I also purchase them physically, always. Like, look at all these great games that I have, like Final Fantasy VIII, all the Japanese versions of games that I haven't played yet. No, most of them I have played, actually. This is Persona 1. I've never played Persona 1. This is Suikoden 2. This is the original copy of Suikoden 2, the Japanese copy of Suikoden 2. And this is Persona 1. The original copy of Persona 1. I have Persona 4, Persona 3 Fest, the original copy, the Japanese copy. Persona 4 Golden. Dragon Guard 3, Final Fantasy 12, Digital Cerberus, Final Fantasy 13, which I also got in Japan. 1 and 2 are beautiful games. I want to play the collection, the collection the Konami released, man. I really want to. Usually when a game is popular, it will remain full price for a long time, even if sales is about 10%. Exactly. So Elden Ring, it's gonna take a while until it gets like the price reduced, especially the Shadow of the Year Tree issue. Hero plays Suikoden 1 and 2. I haven't played it. I want to. I will one day. It's on my list, 100%. Give me a moment. I missed a couple of things. Elden Ring plus DLC was 60. Oh, because there was yeah, they discounted the Elden Ring and DLC was 30. I remember. I was not playing the game, but even I remember when that happened, dude. It was a big deal. It was a big deal. Masterpiece. People say the same. I really want to play Suikoden at some point. Man, there's never gonna be something like Persona ever again. There are great JRPGs. They're very different turn-based RPGs than Persona. Persona is very unique. Yes, that's true. The mix of visual novel and the way they do dungeon crawling, alongside the really, admittedly really good RPG systems that they have in there, it's a very unique mix that's really difficult to replicate. True. Other games have tried, but not successfully. Do you have Shadow of Mordor Game of the Year, or are you planning on buying it if it won? I have it. I have Shadow of Mordor. I have Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. I'm not sure if they're the Game of the Year editions, to be honest. Maybe there's a DLC there, but no, I have both of these games. Xenogears was a masterpiece as well. I have heard. So I've heard. Another game that it is on my to-play list. Trust me, I have a to-play list. All of those games are in there. Persona 1 is Shin Megami Tensei, or are these different games? It's Shin Megami Tensei Persona 1. So Persona started as a spin-off of the Shin Megami Tensei series. So you have the Shin Megami Tensei games, and Persona 1 was called Shin Megami Tensei Persona 1 because it was a spin-off of the Shin Megami Tensei main series. Shin Megami Tensei Persona 2. So Persona 2 was also a spin-off of the Shin Megami Tensei series. Persona 3, which is this one. Persona 3 Fest, this is the Fest version, but the original Persona 3 was the first Persona game that did not have the Shin Megami Tensei title. That was not considered a Shin Megami Tensei spin-off, or at least they tried to make it a separate franchise. So now the Persona games are not considered the Shin Megami Tensei spin-offs, but that's how they started. So Persona 1 and Persona 2 are Shin Megami Tensei spin-offs, and they were in the name, it was in the name. Shin Megami Tensei left. They stopped putting it in there on Persona 3, Persona 4, and Persona 5. So yes, but they are technically Shin Megami Tensei spin-offs. Like, there's another one, what is it called? Devil Survivor? No. There's another spin-off they have. I don't remember what it... This guy is really rampaging everywhere. That guy's mad. I don't know what that piece of snow did to him, but he's really mad at it. Elden Ring is one of the greatest games in the past couple of years. Elden Ring is one of the greatest games of all time. I put it in my top 5 favorite games, and I am adamant in Elden Ring being a top 10 games of all time. Hey, Carl. Hey, Carl. What's up? Yeah, we're yapping a lot. I know. We're yapping a lot. You want me to fight the big demon guy with the small peepee? I will. Give me just a moment. You haven't played Yakuza 0 yet? Do it. I haven't. I have Yakuza 0, and I actually tried playing Yakuza 0 like a year ago on stream, but the controls were destroyed. Like, I don't know why, but it is the only game that I had such a rough time adjusting the controls because they were broken in the PC port that I was like, nope, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna buy it physically, and I'm gonna play it on my PS5 back home. Now that I'm back home, I'm gonna play it at some point. Yes. 100%. Have you played the Yakuza series? No, but I plan on getting into Yakuza. Cool story, Young. Fight the boss already. Okay, I need to wash my hands because, you know, that is dirty. And I will come back and do that. Give me just a moment. But yeah, unfortunately for Yakuza 0, like my older viewer here, or like in the sense of not his age in the stream, is Necto. Necto has been following since I played Final Fantasy 9? No, since I played Tales of Berseria, which was the second game I ever streamed. The first game I ever streamed on Twitch was Chrono Trigger, and the second one was Tales of Berseria. So Necto has been wanting me to play Yakuza 0 since forever. Since I actually tried it back in the day, but couldn't. Because when I played the game for the first time, the PC port, I opened up the game, and the controls were all over the place. I tried fixing it, it didn't work, so I said I'll do it off stream. I tried fixing it off stream, it took me 5 hours, and it was not fixed. I googled it, I searched everywhere on how to change it. It seems to be a problem that the game specifically has on the PC port with the PlayStation controller, the PlayStation 4 controller. It's really, really annoying, so I said, you know what, I will just play it when I go back home on a PlayStation with a capture card. It's fine. So I need to do that. It will happen. It will definitely happen. I wasn't even watching, I'm trying to find a mosquito on my room. Oh my god. Oh, I hate them. If you have an AC on your room and if it's hot where you live, just turn on the AC for a couple of days and it will die. Like, they don't live for long. Mosquitoes do not live for long. That's the good thing about them. They die quickly. Do you want to know how Demon or Hate even got here? Oh, yeah. I'm down. Wait. Do I get to know that after I beat him? If I don't, and if it's something that I've missed, yes, I'm down for you guys to tell me. I'm still waiting for the Hello Kitty Island Adventure playthrough. It will happen, Raptor. One day. 100 members. And we'll do it. In 100 members, we'll do Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Okay? Calm down, demon. He's not coming down because... 100? Yeah, 100. It will happen. Yeah, sure. You will figure it out when you beat him? Okay. So let's beat him first, and we'll figure it out. Why? Because isn't that... I don't know. It's just a random number. 1,000 subs, okay? How about that? No. I don't like cozy games. Unfortunately, I have tried playing cozy games. I don't like them. On stream as well. I've tried off stream, on stream. I don't like them. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna like Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So it's gonna take a significant amount of money maybe to make me play it. Let's say that. When, if, no, if. It's not a when. 100 subs are a lot of subs. That's why I say 100. Oh, come on, dude. What is this fucking guy? Dude, I hate this guy. What? Leave me alone, dude. Stop throwing shit at me. Stop throwing fire. And now I forgot anything. One day. Yes, yeah, surely. Raptor, remember it? It will happen one day. You need to remind him. You don't miss it. It's not directly told to you. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not directly told. It's indirectly, and maybe we will see some things after we beat the boss. Okay, let's try to beat the boss. Has Kira ever heard of Lego Ninjago? No, but I've heard of Lego games on PS4 and 3 that I've seen. I'll be 6 feet under and take the whole universe to reset before Kira plays Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Nah, it's easier to get 100 subs and all the things that you said. Come on, man. Don't say that. Come on. Relax. Okay, we're here. Like, someone asked, why are you hurting his PP? There's nothing else to hurt. There's no hitbox in his head. I cannot even attack his head. The only thing that I can attack is his PP. So blame FromSoft, okay? Not me. Blame Miyazaki. Or as Dump calls him, Michael Zaki. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this guy. I don't know about this guy, man. I don't know about this guy. Kira is the best ninja? No, not really. Play Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, that I'm down. Like, unironically, I'm down to do that, yeah. I have it, by the way. I have Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm really intrigued as to why people say it's so bananas. I know it has something to do with crazy people in high school. I'm intrigued. So I want to play it at some point. I'm thinking that if I ever do like a subathon or like a marathon of streams, like for an event or anything, that would be a game that I would love to marathon. Like play it from beginning to end in one sitting. That would be really fun, I think. I'm just joking. Why are you joking? I want to play it. No joke, I want to play it. Bionicle was my childhood? Nah. Bionicle was a... I don't know. Bionicle was beta Metabots? Kind of. I didn't really like Bionicle, never. Doki Doki is good, I know. I've been told it's really good. And every streamer that has played that game, I've never played it because I wanted to play it on my... I've never seen it. I've never watched a full playthrough, because I've wanted to play it on my own time. And I want to do it on stream. I think it's going to be really fun. Especially for the people that have no idea. Because I kind of have an idea. I know that crazy shit is happening. I'm not sure exactly what. But yeah.
Time to exit my stage.
There you go. Oh, the Arlecchino line still hits me, man. It still hurts. I've never seen anything about Bionicles. Bionicles are my age, that's why. Bionicles are a little bit... No, actually, they're not my age, they're Slendy's age. A little bit older than Slendy, maybe. So when I was close to becoming a teenager, I was like 12. That's when Bionicles were a thing. But that's when I started playing video games for real. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 and all that. So I didn't really watch a lot of shows. So I was never into Bionicles. Or the figures of the Bionicles. I watched PewDiePie play it. It was crazy. Wait, you... Doki Doki Lizard... Yeah. A lot of people have played it, man. Again, I've tried to stay as spoiler-free as possible because I want to experience it, like, on my own. I think it's an experience to be safe. Here we'll play a game about murderous crazy high school girls, but not a game about a silly cat and her friends on an island. Yep. I will play Call of Duty Island Adventure, I told you. I will just play it on 100 memberships. It's gonna be our 100 memberships thank you. Okay? It's gonna be my thank you to you guys for 100 memberships. I'm starting to feel like this is kind of impossible, but I'm not paying attention to the boss, though. This boss may take you more than Ishin. Yes. We've already spent 2 hours here, or 3. About 2. PewDiePie, my code, or my praise for you. Yeah, guy's living a really nice life in Japan. The best, wishing the best to that guy. Always been one of the content creators. I've never actually watched PewDiePie. I was never like into watching PewDiePie. But I always respected him for not being an asshole, for never starting up shit, never being controversial, never feeding off the negativity of the internet. And just doing the things that he likes doing. He was always a very chill and nice guy, and, you know, eventually I would, like, stumble upon a you know, a video or not, a video or a couple. But he is one of the most respected, well-respected content creators for a reason. You need help? No, I'm good. I know what to do, I just cannot execute on what I... You know what another problem is? When he moves, the camera kind of pans out and then zooms in, and then it fucks my perception. It messes with my perception. Anyone having problems with the stream? The stuttering's crazy. Oh, I have 0 dropped frames. 0 dropped frames. Anybody has any lag? Kinda just rewind 5 seconds, it should be fine. It's kinda lags me if I watch live. Really? Anybody else lagging? Because I have no frames dropped. Like 0. So it shouldn't be lagging. No lag here? Maybe it's like people watching from Europe? But why? I'm streaming from Europe. I don't get it. Weird. I kinda had problems earlier, but now it's fixed. I have 0 dropped frames since the beginning of the stream. I don't know why people would have problems. It's not like I can change servers on YouTube, I'm pretty sure, so... It's YouTube being ass? I don't know. Yeah, like, YouTube is not the best in terms of, like... the way the stream works, but... I would say YouTube is the best streaming platform nowadays, because they fixed their UI. The UI is legitimately very close to what Twitch's UI is. For the viewer, I mean, right? So it's a much better viewing experience than it was. And they also have the algorithm. It's better for creators and viewers alike. It's just the Twitch culture that does not exist in YouTube, sadly. The meme culture. But it doesn't really matter. There's prosthetics that can help you that will need to farm Spirit Emblems, the Mao. I can just buy Spirit Emblems, right? But the problem is, one use of that... One use of anything, actually, just drains the Spirit Emblems. The cookies, right? The cookies are the Spirit Emblems, I'm pretty sure. So I can buy Spirit Emblems. I just don't know how to use them. How to utilize them. It's my internet, I think. Every time I watch live, it's kind of bad. I need to rewind 2 or 3 seconds. Okay, so it happens with other streamers as well, you mean? Okay. Well, that sucks for you, but I just wanted to make sure that there's no problem because I would have to look into how to fix it. So, let's do money, okay? Let's get some money and let's get some cookies and see what we can get. See if there are any tools that I can use. Money. Inventory. There we go. Inventory. Money. Give me money. There we go. And now we can get cookies. 16 cookies. That's pretty good, right? 14 cookies. That's pretty good. How do you find... Wait, do you want to find all tools? No, I don't want to find more tools. We're going to do a second playthrough of Sekiro. And we're going to find everything that I missed. And we're going to get the alternative endings and all that. We're going to do second playthroughs of this game. And third, possibly. Give me the money. Oh, wait. No, I'm going to lose the money now. Oh, wait. No. I forgot. I need to buy... Oh, no. I bought the cookies. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Wait, no. I'm safe. Sorry, brain fart moment. So this is what I need to do. I understand that. But dealing with the camera while fighting this guy is really annoying. Oh, come on! That immediate attack. That's a skill issue, though. That, though, no indication. I don't know how to tell when that's coming. Brush your teeth and pack your little baggie with academic school supply. Are you talking to Venom? I think you are, yeah. I like how you've taken it personal to make sure that Venom goes to school and pays attention. That's good. Look out for your friend. S tier boss. Is it an S tier boss? Fazan, I think that Ishin is an S tier boss. And I think... Who else? Genichiro, the first one, is also an S tier boss. And Dad, the second Dad 2, is also an S tier boss. Those are amazing bosses. I don't know about this guy. I don't know if I would call this guy an S tier boss. I would say he is B. Just because he moves a lot and the camera does not really work properly when we're very close to him, because it was not made for this type of thing. But maybe it's just me not paying enough attention. That could also be me. I'm not giving this guy a fair shot. Okay. Let's give this guy a fair shot. No, fuck this boss. Well, it's fine, but I'm not giving it a fair shot, though. I actually have to. Let's pay attention to what the boss is doing, okay? Why would you buy cookies if you don't want to eat them? I don't really want to eat them, but maybe the prosthetic arms that I have can help. Let me see what other things I have. I have this. A prosthetic tool loaded with a fan. Maybe. Gust of wind, forcing enemies caught in a vortex to turn around. Oh. Nah. This is useless. Okay. Finger. No. Try finger, but hold. No. We don't need that. Okay, let's do this. Daily Wordle, anyone? Feel free to. That was really bad at Wordle. Is Choke's deaths? Yeah. Those are the deaths since the beginning of the game. We finished the game on 715 deaths. Exactly. By saying finish the game, I mean we beat Ishin on those deaths. And we're doing an extra day of Sekiro to do side bosses and stuff like that. And tomorrow we start Bloodborne, Fazan. Because that's the game that won the poll that I put up on my YouTube channel. If you want to see Bloodborne, you gotta get Bloodborne. So yeah, this is like my last day doing Sekiro. I'm doing some housekeeping, everything that I missed, any hidden secrets, any bosses that you guys wanted to check. Well, this was the first one that people said, so... I want to kill him, but it's kind of tough. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be easier. After Ishin. After killing Ishin. In 5.5 hours. Of straight tryharding. I thought this was gonna be easier. It's not. It's not. Demon of annoying. Yeah, he's a little bit annoying because of the camera, but again, he's not a bad boss by any stretch of the imagination. Told you Bloodborne will win. I actually was expecting Dark Souls 2 to win. In the last couple of days, Bloodborne gang rose up, and Dark Souls 2 gang was just not there. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. You need to try some level 3 bosses Lies of P. Surely. Surely. Oh. I'm dead. This game is tougher than Elden Ring. They're not comparable, Shabam. They're not comparable. This is not an RPG. This is an action game. It's not comparable to Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, you can play the game in many different ways and adjust your difficulty. You can play the game as a mage with summons, it's gonna be much easier. You can play the game as a filthy dexterity user, and it will probably be easier for you if that's how you want to play the game, if that's how you're used to playing RPGs. You can play a game with a great sword like a real man, and it's gonna be tough as hell, right? So it very much depends on how you play the game. Do you use summons? Do you not? Do you use incantations? Do you use magic? Do you use faith, enchantments, all that? Elden Ring can be the easiest and the hardest game in the world. But that's what's amazing about Elden Ring. It allows you to adjust difficulty in-game with the way you play. Sekiro is not like that. Sekiro has like a standard kind of difficulty. Yes, of course, you can not use the tools and all that, but the gameplay is the same whatever you do. The game loop is the same whatever you do. It's nothing like an RPG. It's not comparable to them. You cannot compare them. They're very different in what they do to compare them. I can give you a comparison of how tough it was for me, the way that I played Elden Ring with the Greatsword, to this game, which is the way that you play this game. This was not tougher than Elden Ring, the way that I played Elden Ring. But maybe you can play Elden Ring another way and it can be tougher. I don't know. I don't know. Well, why don't you do your homework? Oh, you guys are talking about Venom again, okay. Elden Ring built as a character, Sekiro built your skills. Yeah, because Elden Ring, that's not what Sekiro wants to do. Sekiro has... That's why Sekiro excels. If Sekiro would give you all the options that Elden Ring does, it wouldn't be able to give you this amazing, fluid, smooth, snappy combat experience. The goal of Sekiro is not to be Elden Ring. The goal of Sekiro is not to be an amazing RPG. The goal of Sekiro is to be a phenomenal combat game with a beautiful world to explore. That's, again, linear to its design, kind of like Dark Souls, but gives you a lot of options and branches to go. And secrets to unfold. Nice explanation, bro. I hope it was decent. I hope I made like, my point clear. Hope it was. So they're not really comparable, basically. Different games, very different games. I want Sekiro 2. Actually, I do too. Now that I played it, I want a sequel too. I want a sequel where you play as the kid. I'm down. Honestly, you can get in an amazing workout like it's not an hour since you wake up early. At 7 a.m.? Oh, actually, that's pretty good. I don't know about amazing workout, but you can do a lot of stuff, yeah. I would say running is the best workout in the morning if you want to do like a workout. I do push-ups. I do like 30 push-ups every morning. But in terms of like working out, if you live in an area where you can go out and just jog, I would say jogging is probably the best workout you can do. Jog in the morning, then have a nice bath and go about your day. Not you, I know you're talking to Venom. But you're in the chat. I wanted to give you my info. By the way, I just now noticed, is this game another Dark Souls boss? Because this game uses staggers, right? But this boss feels like I need to just deplete the HP bar. It doesn't really matter if I stagger the boss or not. I stagger him when I deplete his HP bar. And that was my only criticism of the monkey, the really annoying monkey, which is the worst boss of this game. So this is another Dark Souls boss in Sekiro, basically. Try Witcher 3 if you like RPGs. Yeah, Witcher 3 is amazing. I've already played it. Phenomenal game. The gameplay, the combat, not the gameplay, the combat, not that much. But it doesn't matter because the world and the story and the amount of choices you have and the builds you can do even, phenomenal. I love Witcher. I love the Witcher 3. I'm really excited about the Witcher 1 remake they're gonna do because I want to play Witcher 1 and then going to the Witcher 2 because I want to play all the games. I also want to read the books. That will happen one day too. I'm in the process of reading a lot of fantasy books right now. Right now I'm reading through The Wheel of Time, the second book of The Wheel of Time, The Great Hunt. I finished Mistborn. I finished... What else did I finish? Well, the first 3 Harry Potter books, but I've seen the movies. I just never read the books, which are better than the movies. And, oh, The Name of the Wind. I also finished The Name of the Wind, which is the first book of the Kingkiller Chronicles. Really good series from what I've been told. And the first book is phenomenal. Hey, Dorian, what's up, my dude? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Let me see what you said. Maybe I missed something. Okay, wait. Halim said because she don't have much bosses, that's why it's hard and don't have the Staff of Elden Ring. Again, they're not comparable. They're not comparable. They're very different. Very different games. It's like comparing Ninja Gaiden to Kingdom Hearts. They're not comparable. Very, very different. More like a Bloodborne boss. No, you know what I mean though, right? In Sekiro, you win when you stagger the guy, when you stagger the boss. In these bosses, you win if you deplete their health. That's nothing like all the other Sekiro bosses. There are 2 bosses that do that. There's the monkey that I hated, my most hated fight, and the only fight that I hated actually, and this one, which I feel this is better mechanically, but it's still not a Sekiro boss. It's weird. I hope everyone is doing well. We are doing well, Dorian. And Raptor is thanking you for the sub. We are doing great. And hope you are doing good as well, my dude. How has your morning been? Wait, morning? Is it morning there? Let me think. It is morning, right? Yeah, how's your morning been, man? What have you been doing today? If you look at that way, it is. Yeah, that's what I mean. So when I'm talking about like Dark Souls boss, I don't say, oh, it's difficult, so it's Dark Souls. It doesn't have nothing to do with difficulty. I'm talking about the way the boss functions. Your goal when you're fighting a boss in Dark Souls, your goal is to deplete its health bar, right? In Sekiro, it's not to deplete its health bar. It's to break it. It's to stagger it. That's the goal. So when a boss comes in, when you have to deplete its health bar, in Sekiro, it's like from a different game. Right? It's basically not really made to parry. It's made to dodge and deplete its health. Or maybe you can parry as well, but it doesn't really do anything for the stagger part of the equation, basically. Mr. Dorian sent 2 Canadian Schlimnitz sticker. I guess you don't see it. Oh, wait! No! They don't give me... God damn it. God damn it! I didn't know. Dorian, I very much appreciate that, man. Thank you. I don't know why Stream Elements doesn't show that to me. I think I have to figure it out, man. I have to figure it out. Thank you very much, my dude. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support. And for everyone that is here and supports just by watching, I appreciate all of you. Each and every one of you. But thank you very much, Dorian. Thank you, man. Sorry I missed it. I didn't see it. I don't know why. By the way, like the stream and subscribe if you want more. You know, obligatory YouTube shield. I have to. Okay, I have to. Okay, so let's go back to old chat and see what you guys have been saying. What did I miss? Early morning. Yeah. Time boss. Time zone boss. I beat it. I beat the time zone boss. You don't need to know, Raptor. What? Is Lies of P harder than Sekiro? Different games. Lies of P is an RPG closer to what Elden Ring is. Sekiro is not. So I cannot tell you. I also never parried in Lies of P. So if we were to contrast the parries, to compare the parries in Lies of P and Sekiro, I didn't parry in Lies of P. I beat it by dodging. which is not really something that would be optimal here by any stretch of the imagination. You could do it, but why do it? In Lies of P, it's an like legitimately a great way of doing the game. And you can even upgrade your role on Lies of P. I can compare Elden Ring to Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring to Lies of P if you want. Dark Souls 3, the way that because I play all the games the same way. I have a big great sword. So, okay, let me explain. Is Sekiro deflect mechanic the best ever? It is amazing. It is phenomenal. It is very slick, precise, and snappy, and I love it. But I can compare, if you want to compare games, Lies of P to Dark Souls 3 are very comparable. I played both of those games exactly the same way, with a big great sword and dodging, with no enchantments, no nothing. I think Lies of P is much harder than Dark Souls 3. That doesn't mean it's a better game, but it's much harder. I also think that overall, Lies of P has better bosses than Dark Souls 3. The good bosses that Dark Souls 3 has are better than Lies of P, but as a whole, from the first boss to the last boss, Lies of P has better bosses than Dark Souls 3, in my opinion. I know that some people might crucify me for saying that, but that's just my opinion. Level design, Dark Souls 3 clears. Dark Souls 3 clears because not only does it have a lot of optional bosses, a lot of more interesting stuff to do on the side when you branch out in your paths, but also doesn't have a lot of Stargazer points or bonfires, depending on what game you're playing, and that causes you to explore more. And I loved that about Dark Souls 3. So if I have to pick one for bosses, I would say Lies of P. If I have to pick a world, I would say Dark Souls 3. If I have to pick a game overall, I think I'm gonna say Dark Souls 3, but for a little bit. It's very close. Very, very close. And Elden Ring is the hardest and the best game out of all of those. Let me just say that. Yesterday I fought kind of annoying boss in Ender Lilies, and I'm so glad I one-shot him. How did you know he was annoying if you just one-shot him? Sekiro deflect mechanic? Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's phenomenal. You're gonna make everyone there and their mom mad? Nah, I don't care. Like, I will say what I say. If people don't like it, they can leave it. I don't give a shit. It's my opinion, right? It's not fact. I'm not an authority. I'm just saying my opinion. Hard to believe that Sekiro is just side work for Elden Ring. I don't think it is. This is a very polished game. This was not side work. They were working on Elden Ring. Like, part of the team was working on Elden Ring and this game at the same time, but it was not side work. It was developed by itself, and when they could, they gave up some stuff to the Elden Ring team, but it was not side work. This game is a phenomenally polished, wonderful game. It's definitely not side work. I'm gonna be back, by the way. Give me a second. I need to fight this guy again. Gameplay time. Come on, dude. Dodge! I did. Oh, I forgot about this. That was really bad. Now he's gonna do fire. Check this out. I knew it. But yeah, there's not much reason for me to parry. Dodging is much better for this boss. I knew that would hit me. Because it gives me bigger openings to deplete health, which is our goal here. The problem is that you don't get a lot of iframes, when dodging in this game. That's why dodging is not that good, not optimal, the optimal way of playing the game. But honestly, I like this game's dodge, I just wish I had a couple more frames, like 11 would be great. I can feel those 2 frames in my soul. The absence of them, at least. Well, no. That's not worth it. Not worth it. Lies of P bosses over Dark Souls 3 bosses? No way. Yeah, because I think you forget. People, when they think of Dark Souls 3 bosses, they're thinking of Gale. They're thinking of the Princess. They're thinking of Frida. They're not thinking of Wolnir. They're not thinking of all the other, like, what is the giant? What was the giant? Yorm. They're not thinking of Yorm. There are a lot of shit fights in Dark Souls 3. Not a lot, but there are like 4 or 5 of them. In my experience, the way that I like to play these games and the way that I played them, there is zero bosses that are bad in Lies of P. Like, as a whole, the game, in my opinion, has more consistently good bosses than Dark Souls 3. But you can look at it from another angle. This boss, like Monkey, forces you to use all the mechanics, parry, dodge, grappling hook, and have a lot of useful tools you can use. Yeah, but it feels very counterintuitive to what I've been doing, right? It feels like it wants me to play the game a very different way than it wants me to play the entire game. And it's just one boss, or 2 bosses in this case, right? So that's why I don't really enjoy it. Because he was just... Wait, he was just being annoying? I didn't want to fight him again. He took me about plus... Oh, okay, so he took you 8 minutes. 8 minutes of concentration. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. Okay, I see. I wouldn't want to fight him either. He didn't do shit, he was just being a pussy. That's very annoying. That's very, very annoying. He still doesn't know how to dodge the nuke. I do know, but I forget. That's the thing. I know how to, I just didn't run away. Unk, can you beat Sekiro at level 1? No. He's not, he's coping, keep coping. Wait, who? Oh, straight? Straight. How is he catching strays here? That's crazy take, not gonna lie. That's my take. I don't know if it's crazy, but it is what it is. I have seen that online, so now that I'm into those games, I've been having some discussions online with people, and one of them was like on my comments section, and a person said that Lies of P is nowhere near Dark Souls level quality, any of the Dark Souls games. I'm like, I'm here playing all these games the same way, one after the other, and I don't see that. I think that people are very, very elitist. There are very elitist people that think that everything that FromSoft makes is like the word of God made manifest. Guys, they're video games. It's a company. Like, relax. Relax. They're good games. They could be your favorite games of all time, and they are generationally good games, but relax. Holy shit. Dark Souls 3 is not the second coming of Jesus Christ. Elden Ring might be. Elden Ring might be. But Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1, I haven't played Dark Souls 2, so I cannot attest to that, are not perfect games and are not the second coming of Jesus Christ. Relax. Dark Souls 1 has amazing level design for the first part and a lot of jank. Dark Souls 3 has great level design and some very, very mid bosses. It happens. It's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. Neither is Elden Ring. I know. I'm joking. It's because it's my favorite one of those. I know. None of the games that FromSoft makes, and any company makes, is the second coming of Jesus Christ. It's not the perfect game. Lies of P isn't that either. Lies of P has too many stargazers. It has more linear design than Dark Souls 3 in the level design aspect. Doesn't have a lot of reasons to go out of your way to explore besides the Arlecchino thingies. So there are problems in Lies of P as well, but just saying the Souls games are the best you can get in that, like, no, they're not. They were the first, not the best sometimes in specific aspects. Like, saying Dark Souls 1 is better overall than Lies of P, I think that's crazy. It depends on if you're looking at it from a level design perspective, but if the only thing that you want to do is explore a world, yeah, Dark Souls 1 is better, but just saying definitively a better game, I think it's crazy. I think that's nuts. Elden Ring glazing, I am an Elden Ring glazer. I love Elden Ring. I love it. I fucking love it. It is the second coming of Jesus Christ. I'm joking. It is Mikula! The femboy pegging Radon, maybe. You excited for the Sekiro anime? No, I'm not watching. I'm not gonna watch it. It's shit. It looks like shit. I think it's gonna be bad. It looks bad. I'm sorry, guys, but it's not. Don't get your hopes up for the Sekiro anime. Don't get your hopes up. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but the studio that is making it has a lot of shady background. Very shady background. And the trailer that we saw was very sloppy. Very sloppy. The animation was all over the place. The colors were very vibrant, which is usually to cover the fact that the animation is not there. They want you to pay attention to the colors, the beautiful colors. Look at that, look at this, look at that. But a lot of inconsistency in the animation. It's really bad. They're making it on AI. No, they're not. They're just using a tool. They're just using AI tools, which is not inherently bad, but it kind of shows. It kind of shows. It's really bad. I hope they will actually put out a good product, and I will watch it if it's good. But from what they showed, it looks horrible. It looks really bad. So I don't know. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite game of all time. Even I find and play a better game like Elden Ring, I'll keep glazing it over every night because I like Dark Souls 3. That's completely fine. But you have to separate favorite from best ever. That's why when you guys are talking to me about what is your favorite game of all time, I'm very clear in telling you that my favorite, not the best, my favorite game of all time is Kingdom Hearts 2. That will never change for very personal reasons. The best game that I've ever played is not Kingdom Hearts 2. That's two very different things, right? Oh my god, people just hear the word AI and pull out of the pitchforks. Yeah, they do that. They used to do that with CG as well. Like, when they hear AI, it's the new CG. Oh, it's CG! Let's throw tomatoes at it. It's not that bad. It's not the fact that they're using AI. You can use AI for a lot of things to, like, make backgrounds that do not really matter and put in some detail later. It makes, like, a lot of stuff easier to do. The thing is, when you're overusing it to the detriment of your creative vision, that's when the problems come. And that's what seems to be happening on the animation. I didn't even know it was AI, but I figured it out. Like, when I saw it, I was thinking that this is like a generic clip that someone made on AI on YouTube and just typed in Sekiro thing. Well, I didn't say it, but that's what I thought the first time I saw it. Someone typed in Sekiro in an AI machine, generating machine, whatever those things are, and that's what he got it. It looks like that they were overusing it to cut a lot of corners. It shows, man. Unfortunately, it does, in a bad way. Of course, you can use it as a tool and make your life easier. Like, CG is also being used in a lot of anime, but it's been disguised in very clever ways that you don't even see it sometimes. Most of the time. But it's gonna be like that. We're gonna go through the stage of companies overusing AI like they were overusing CG, and the CG was very ugly, and the use of AI is gonna be very ugly. And then they're gonna evolve, they're gonna stop using it for everything. They're gonna stop cutting corners for everything because CG or AI is not like a cure for all the problems that you have when you're making something. And then eventually we're gonna end up with the AI being used as a tool to help the creation and not to the detriment of the creative vision. Like CG was in the beginning, in its infancy. If you remember. I don't know if you remember, if you young ones remember, but me watching anime since the full 2D era, going through the CG apocalypse, that was really bad. That was when Berserk 2018 happened. Oh, 2015 it was, right? Yeah, we don't talk about that shit. We don't talk about that. Do your research and know watching some guy on TikTok is your research. Yeah, exactly. Like, do your own research. Understand what, if you want to hate on something, like, you have to understand what it is first. And then you will figure out that it's a tool, and it's how the people use it, not the thing itself. And there are companies that are using it correctly, and there are companies that are misusing it. And people as well. It is what it is. Happen. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite game of all time, and I love Dark Souls 3 so much. It is a great game. And it is one of my favorites as well. I would say top 10 favorites, most likely. Maybe top 10. Top 15 for sure, possibly top 10. People want to call AI for anything, I'm gonna lie. Yeah, that's what people do. That's what people like to do. They hear something, and if it gets an emotional reaction out of them, they just say what they feel. They hear AI, oh, fuck that. They hear CG, oh, fuck that. They hear, I don't know, like, I don't know what's a recent trend. I don't follow trends, so I don't know what people hate nowadays, but they hate something, and it's easier to hate on it and say that, get your emotions out there. Maybe you're frustrated over something that happened at work. Maybe you're frustrated at something that happened in your personal life. And what you're going to do is just go to the internet and type in stuff and yell at people and be angry about everything. People do that. People do that, unfortunately. AI is the new thing to hate, which, you know what, justifiably so, and sometimes because it is being overused. It is being misused as well, to the detriment of a lot of things that are happening, especially in the creative departments of companies. Not just for people's jobs, right? I'm not talking about that specifically, but in general. You cannot, like, it looks, you can tell when a human, or at least I can tell, usually, when a human has made something with intent over an AI that doesn't have intent. So a lot of companies trying to, you know, basically make a cheap version to make a quick buck. Because that's what, for example, the Sekiro anime looks. It looks like a quick buck. It looks like a scam. To get some money out of the people that love this franchise. That's what it looks. Maybe it's not, but that's what it looks from the first trailer. That's not good, and that should be called out. People trying to scam other people should be called out. Companies that are trying to scam you out of your money for a subpar product should be called out. But calling everything out makes people annoyed at hearing calling out every single time. So if you call everyone a thing, that word stops having a meaning. So if you call out every single usage of AI you see, even though it's not noticeable, just because you've read that the studio uses it or something, it will make bitching about AI inconsequential, because it just happens, so who cares? The people are gonna grow numb at listening about bitching about AI, so bitching about it is not gonna be effective. So people need to stop saying stuff just to say them. If you mean it, and if you've researched on it, and if you have that opinion, yes, express it, but stop reproducing other people's opinions, do your own research, and stop over-hating things that you don't understand. But anyway, Berserk anime, yeah, we don't talk about that. Not the old anime, the old Berserk anime is really good, but yeah, the 2015, whenever that was CG era at its finest. Let's say that. I put my copy of Dark Souls 3 in a jar. How did you fit it in there? We just have to wait for the anime? Yeah, just wait for it. Unc, don't talk about the dead garbage. What garbage? Oh, the anime. The Berserk. The Berserk 20... When was it? 2015? What was it? I don't remember. Berserk anime was sad, honestly, just sad. Yeah, it was not an anime. It's a company trying to cut corners and bank on people's nostalgia, and also bank on the people that love the franchise. That's what I think is happening on Sekiro. It's basically a Berserk 2018. I say 2018, it's not 2018, it's something else. 2015 maybe. But now it's happening on Sekiro, but not with CG, but with AI. I think. I like it, the injustice it made to Miura's work is enormous. It is horrible. And I have no idea how Kentaro Miura like gave his permission for his work to be used like that, but maybe it was experimental and he wanted to let them do what they can do, you know, let them say what they can do. But yeah, it was fucking horrible. It was. And I'm pretty sure that the studio themselves didn't do it in a bad manner. They did not wake up one day and say, oh, you know what, let's destroy Miura's work. I'm pretty sure that they put a lot of respect into creating what they created. But the end result was horrible. And that's what we will judge them on, the end result. That's what everybody should judge them on. RIP, yeah. May he rest in peace. I remember, I play Final Fantasy 14, right? Well, I haven't played for a while, but I am a Final Fantasy 14 player. I identify as a Final Fantasy 14 player. It's the MMO that I play occasionally when patches come out and when expansions come out. So when Kentaro Miura died, when he passed away, because there is the Dark Knight class, the Dark Knight, you know, that class from Final Fantasy is inspired, of course, by Berserk, by Kentaro Miura's Berserk. So everybody in Final Fantasy 14 switched their classes to Dark Knight because you can have all the classes in Final Fantasy 14. So everybody switched their classes to Dark Knight. They got the sword that looks like the gut sword, which is like the basic sword in that class, and they went to the big cities. There is a minion that you have that is like a small campfire, a very small campfire. So everybody used that minion and lined up. So there were like thousands and thousands of campfires with Dark Knights with their great swords like that in the memory of Kentaro Miura. That happened for like 2 days straight. It was so good. It was wonderful to see how much respect the Final Fantasy 14 community put in, and all the people everywhere, right? Put in the name of Kentaro Miura. The manga is the GOAT. Yeah, I've only read the first 3 volumes of the manga. I talk about Berserk a lot, but I haven't read the entire manga. I need to get back. I've only read the first 3 volumes. Okay, we're good. I thought I was gonna get hit by the... Ah! Oh, come on, man. That move is a sumo move. How does that hit? What's the range on that? It doesn't look like it's hitting me, but it is. Not enough. Not enough time. Ah, that's fine. One more. It's below 50%, so it's fine. I do not have the time to dodge, so this is fine. Come on, man. Big respect for the father of Souls games. He is not the father, he's the grandfather. The father is Miyazaki. The Souls games are his kids. Grandfather and the inspiration, one of the big inspirations was his work, Kentaro Miura's work. He's also had, from what his interviews have told me at least, a lot of Lovecraftian influences, especially in Dark Souls 1. Lovecraft, from what he said, was a big influence. The way he perceived horror. Like the atmosphere and all that from Dark Souls 1. I can see it. Come on, man. I thought I parried that. Maybe I need to try to dodge in that. I want to try that. Wait. Also, Miyazaki has also said that he's read a lot of fantasy when he was a kid. And he couldn't really read English that well because it's not his main language, right? So he didn't understand everything. But he was filling in the blanks with his fantasy, like with his own imagination. And that's one of the things that inspired him for Dark Souls. The adventure, the joy of finding out something new. You never know what's around the corner. That type of thinking. And he got that by not being able to read English. In fantasy books, like English, like medieval fantasy books. Which is really cool. Really, really cool. Again, the more I've been getting into not only the series, but everything around the series, the more intrigued I become. The only thing I dislike so far has nothing to do with the games, but with the people that are sometimes very elitist. When you're talking about Souls games, they are like, again, the word of God, and nothing can be better. I don't like that, and I don't like... Come on. What is the other thing? I don't remember because I'm fighting the guy. I'm not gonna fucking fighting the guy. I don't know why I thought I could parry it. I couldn't. And what was the other thing? What was the other thing that I had as a criticism? It had to do with the community as well. Oh yeah, gatekeeping. A lot of gatekeeping. So I've noticed a lot of people... Actually, no, it's not a lot of people. Most people are really nice. They're not elitist. Even on like subreddits that I read. If you go to like a normal people subreddit, like over 30 gamers, like 30-year-old gamers, that's a great subreddit. If you ask people of their opinions there, on like Dark Souls games, they're gonna be normal. It's normal people saying their opinions. But if you go to some other ones, oh boy, some people have very strong opinions. Having said that, those people are the minority. Most people are very nice and they're not gatekeepy, like, oh, these are hard games, these games are only for men, you cannot play them. Like, I've seen that. And I've also seen... And I've also seen the other one that I said, like, it's the word of God, it's amazing. Like, those two kinds of people, the gatekeepers and the elitists, in any community, not only the Souls community, I hate them. There are people like that in Final Fantasy XIV, for example, even though it's an MMO. There are people that say, oh, if you cannot even do an extreme, why are you playing a game? Why are you even playing the game? Like, stupid retards. Why? Because it's a game. Because people like playing the game. There are other aspects of the game that they enjoy. And some other people that say, you have to read every single dialogue since A Realm Reborn, all the way up to Endwalker, to understand the story. If you don't, if you skip a cutscene, we will burn you to death. It's like, what the? Whoa, relax. That escalated quickly. So there are a lot of different annoying people. Different kinds of annoying people in different fandoms around the world. And depending on like what you're into. But the annoying people in this fandom are the elitists and the gatekeepers. The annoying people in the 14 fandom are, oh my god, the spoiler demons. People that think that everything is a spoiler in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, those are annoying too. Like every single name mentioned in the chat and they start froth from their mouth. It's fine, dude. It's a name, doesn't mean anything. So there's that. And there's a certain amount of gatekeeping as well. There is some elitism. Kingdom Hearts, I think that Kingdom Hearts people are too afraid to hurt, actually. Be any type of elitism and the elitist or anything else. Like, we're just in pain. Us Kingdom Hearts people had to wait 14 years for a game, and when it came out, it was not what we expected. So you know what? It was okay, it was good, it was pretty good, but not worth waiting 14 years for it. We've had to buy every single console to play every single game of the series, which I didn't, but other people did. Yeah, they are not a community that can actually harass anyone. They've been harassed enough. They don't know. They don't want that shit for anybody else. Football, what do you call it? Football games people can also be really toxic. Okay, I'm not gonna speak to the toxicity of mobile games and online games in general. You know that. To how competitive games can bring the worst out of people. I'm 50% Souls elitist, but I can think reasonably and hold myself down, so maybe like 25%. Yeah, because sometimes when you are a reasonable person with logic, you can see that what your gut feeling is, it's not always correct. If your first gut reaction is, oh, fuck you, Dark Souls 3 is the best game ever, and you're a logical person, you can think that that's not the reality, that's just your opinion, and you shouldn't be preaching it like it's the Bible, right? That's what most people, like 90, 80, I would say 80% of people do. There are some stupid people that think they know better than anyone. But don't be that guy. Never be that guy. I'm not talking to Slendy, I'm talking to you, chat. Everybody. Don't be that guy. Okay, maybe I'm like 17.5% elitist. How did you lose 7.5% elitism? How did it go down for 7.5%? How do you measure that? Oh no. How's that measured? Oh, come on, dude. Okay, I think I'm not gonna do it. It's basically fighting the monkey again. His mechanics are better. I like this fight more than the monkey, but I don't know if I want to finish this fight, man. I don't know. I want to try to finish it, though. Okay. Stop the Dark Souls 3 slander. No, I love Dark Souls 3. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's a wonderful game. It's one of my possibly top 10 games of all time. I'm just giving an example because that's what I saw on like online. Shrug. I'm just thinking about it now. It's very precise percentage. Okay, let's see. Let's focus. Nice focus. Oh, come on! Where did the leg come from? Okay, now I saw that. I saw where that came from, and that too. I'm kind of perfectionist, so that's about how I feel. Well, it is what it is, man. You like what you like. It doesn't mean that how other people feel, though, is like... What do you call it? My brain is stopped. I'm thinking of ways to beat the monkey and talking to you at the same time, and my brain just errors. The fact that you have a way that you play the game, and other people have other ways of playing the game, and other things that they enjoy, one doesn't invalidate the other, right? So I have to be precise. Oh, you're talking about the 7.5. Ah, I see. Yeah, but where does that precision comes from? Where does that precision come from? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you measure it? Why not 6.5? Why 7.5? Oh, wait, I know. You said 25%, and 5 times out of 5 is 25%. What's half 5? Half of 5 is 2.5. So 2.5 plus 5 is 7.5. 25 minus 7.5, that is 15... Sorry. That is 17.5%. That's how you got it. I see. Smart. Because again, 5 times 5 is 25. And 5 minus 2.5 is 2.5. 5 plus 2.5 is 7.5. And then that's how you get the number, and then 15, and then 25 minus 7.5 is 50. Yep. That's what it is. Are we beating this boss not looking good today? No, it's not. I'm trying, but it's not looking good. Exactly. There we go. Arlecchino 2.0, no. Arlecchino was a really good fight. This is not a good fight, in my opinion. This is not a good fight for Sekiro. I would love to play this guy on Dark Souls. I would love, but not on Sekiro. This is not Arlecchino. I didn't stop. I tried beating Olecino for like, what, 15 hours? Not 15, 10 hours or something. And I actually beat him. It was just with the summon. Not the summon, but, you know, the in-game NPC. This guy I might just straight up not do. Because I don't really see a way of enjoying this, kind of. And the game has been amazing so far, so I don't really want to spoil my perception of the game with struggling against this when it feels stuck, right? Again, other people might love this boss, but I don't. For me, it's just too troublesome, man. Just going after him all the time, running around like an ant. Why did that hit me? I think it's his body. Yeah, his whole body is the hitbox there. Oh! Like, being careful not to get whipped by that. A lot of stuff. Okay, this is the first time that he didn't do the move after I did that. He's not necessarily like a really hard boss, but I told you what the hard part is. Camera and the fact that it doesn't really act like a Sekiro boss. Those are the hard aspects of this fight. I've run out of heals. And I cannot parry fire. And I'm dead. It doesn't really matter though. Why am I reviving? I have no idea. There we go. Half of 5 plus 5, because 5 times 5 equals 25. Half of 5 plus 5. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's math. It's just math. It just makes sense. Don't worry about it. And then that. He locked in? Nope. Nope, I'm too done. I'm still dead. Hey, what's up, NGP? Welcome, welcome. What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Today, we also do Dark Souls 3 PvP and Elden Ring PvP. So for you guys, for anyone that has Dark Souls 3 characters and Elden Ring characters on PC, and you guys want to do some PvP, come on, fight the Elden Lord. You get the chance to fight the Elden Lord and each other, actually. We're gonna have some fun with it. 3 hours, not even phase 3? Yep. Yep. That's why I'm... This isn't a let you know situation, but for different reasons. But yeah, zero progress has been made. Of course, I've not been playing the game that much. I've been talking to you guys a lot. But every single mistake I do gets punished in two attempts. Dark Souls 3, yeah, 20 to 120 PC, only 123 is the password. For people that want to join the Dark Souls 3 lobby. And we're gonna make a Elden Ring lobby if you guys want. I have it downloaded, so if you guys want, we can do it. And tomorrow, Bloodborne begins. Okay, dude, Okay, kill me. Go again. Barely phase 2? Yep, exactly. Umbrella and Whistle makes the fight bearable. What is Umbrella and Whistle? What are these things? Oh, are those other tools that I can use? How do I get them? Try finger? The finger? Finger doesn't do anything. The finger just calls upon enemies, right? Oh, wait. I have no cookies. I have no cookies. Upgraded? Okay, so I have to do like... Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Elden Ring we didn't set up yet, so I don't know about that one. Yeah, we can set it up with you guys if people wanna join. The only one I've upgraded is the shurikens, and I never even use those. Because you don't need them! For the Sekiro fights, you don't need them! You just need to be good at parrying. No cookie, no tool. I know. We're done. It's over. We're not using tools. But maybe I can get good at this. Maybe I can. It's all about positioning. Yeah, that's why dodging is better. Because if you parry, you don't have enough of a window to attack. What? Okay, the tracking was a little bit too much. Okay, now I had to. I tried parrying that. I couldn't because I was pressing circle probably, and then I got fucked. 3 hours in, it still can't dodge the nukes. Yep. Exactly. I mean, just press one button, right? Yep, easy. Just press circle, basically. Multiple times, just press circle. It's very, very simple. Well, 3 hours in, I was not really paying attention to the fight. I was talking to you guys, so now I'm actually paying more attention. But it's still a pain in the ass, dude. It's just annoying. I forgot. Thank God this is not a main boss, dude. Thank God. This is not a main story boss. Backseating free? Oh, there's a button? Sure, tell me. It's fine. It's not backseating free, but for this boss that I'm doing right now, I'm down. Because I don't really enjoy it, so if there's a way to make it more enjoyable, fine. I've been in the game, so you guys are kind of backseating free. We can backseat a little bit. Bryce taking to his right leg. By the way, NJP, in general, I do not like backseating. Keep that in mind, okay? So if you come back tomorrow and stuff, please don't do that. But today it's fine. Right leg, yeah, that's where I always did actually. Wait, his right leg, so this was left. His right leg, so this one. I wish I could target it. He's a big boss. Instead of targeting his crotch, I would very much appreciate targeting his leg. That was my assumption. Yeah, but because when he does attacks on his right leg, that's why he stomps that much on his right leg, right? That's what you've noticed. He stomps a lot with his right leg, because when you're on his right leg, he cannot do the swipes. The swipes don't hit you. I think, I'm pretty sure. But it's still annoying because he still does the stomps. And the stomps are annoying. You just jump? No, I know you can jump, but sometimes jumping doesn't work. It very much depends on where you are when you jump. And maybe there is a timing that you can perfect, but you don't get enough iframes to do it consistently, man. Doesn't work if you're greedy. Yeah, I have to hit him once, then wait for 5 minutes, and then hit him again. This is not Elden Ring, and this is not Radon, dude. That's the thing. That's my point. That's why I don't like doing this in Sekiro. It doesn't feel right. Of course, not close to him, like close mid-range. No, even close to him, there is a timing you can do. I've done it multiple times. There is a timing you can find to maximize the frames. This didn't work. There are places where the smoke is not there when he does the explosion. So those are safe spaces for you to be in even when you're close. But there is almost no way to see that unless you stay below him and you look up and you see where his crotch is looking at, and you have to go under the crotch and a little bit forward. A little bit behind, actually. But that's really difficult to control. This boss is not supposed to be in Sekiro boss, in my opinion. Exactly my thoughts, exactly, AC. Yes. Divine Confetti does good damage. Yeah, but damage is not my problem. I'm just getting destroyed. I have like 5, I believe, Divine Confettis. So if I figure out how to get his phase 3, and in the phase 3 I can probably use Confetti, but until then, it's not really worth it. But yeah, this is them trying to mess around with, you know, making different bosses, basically. Making different kinds of bosses. But yeah, it's not that good. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. This game is phenomenal, even if I enjoy the fight or not. It doesn't really matter. Well, I'm just assuming how to dodge stuff from observation. Well, yeah, of course. I'm just guessing. Yep, you're probably guessing correctly. But you don't need to be close when he does the nuke. I know you don't need to. I'm saying that it's an option. If you're really good at it, you can stay close. And you can always instantly get back. Well, you have to unlock the camera, I'm pretty sure. If you're locked on, it's much more difficult to get back. I think I have to unlock, but if I do that every single time, I have to lock on again, and then I'm mad. Oh yeah, that's the one attack that he does from his right side that can actually hit. The Dosugoi! And then I parry one, and he does a follow-up right after. Fire cannot be parried, which I hate, but it's fire. Of course you cannot parry. I'm just scratching his balls, man. My guy's just itchy and I'm scratching his balls. That's what we're doing. But all this is for phase 1. I have to be extra careful and dance around him for like 15 minutes for phase 1. Then I have to do the same for phase 2 and the same for phase 3. That's... If it was just one phase or maybe 2 phases, that would be fine, right? But it's 3. That's the crazy part. That's what makes me not want to do this. Besides the fact that it doesn't really feel like a Sekiro boss. But I will give it some more try. I will give it some more attempts. Well, there's no reason to do it now. Yep, go again. Go again. I was really late in getting my coffee today, so I'm surprised that I don't have a headache. I don't have a small, like, you know, because I need coffee every day. If I don't have my coffee, I get a headache. It's absence syndrome or whatever it's called. So I'm pleasantly surprised that I don't have a headache right now. Because I didn't drink a lot of coffee in the morning because it was hot. You can always get back to a grappling hook. Yeah, I've been using the grappling hook on and off. But when I get back using the grappling hook, the grappling hook, sometimes he jumps away, which makes the usage of the grappling hook useless, basically. None, like it's not happening. Sometimes he does some other mechanic that hits me, and then I'm mad. And then sometimes I'm just not fast enough on dodging whatever he has to do. I always parry the fire, but it's not parry. Worst boss in the game? No, it's not. The monkey is still the worst boss in the game. This guy is much better than the monkey. The mechanics are much easier to understand. Not easier to understand, but much clearer to see. And there is like definitive strat. You can do stuff here. Monkey is by far the worst. But it's not good. It is second worst after monkey. In my opinion. This is my word is not a gospel. You can like this boss. You're allowed to. You're a free person. Now the monkey is very parable and very easy with tools. Yeah, but I'm not talking about easy. I'm talking about if it's good or not. Yes, the monkey is easier to do, for sure, right? But it's much worse in terms of how it feels to fight it. It's easier, but worse. Like if I beat the boss or not does not really go towards if I think it's a good boss or not. I just don't enjoy doing this fight. And I think I enjoy it a little bit more than the monkey. The monkey was just a horrific, miserable time. This guy is much better, I think. Like, I enjoy dodging and parrying his mechanics. For the most part. For the most part. The nuke has two parts, the explosion and the shockwave, so ideally you want to find a way to evade both. So what I do is that I run away and then I go in with the grappling hook. That avoids the explosion and the shockwave. But I still don't get enough frames to attack him consistently because he runs away most of the time, and if he doesn't run away, he might do an attack. And that attack I might not have enough time to dodge, so I will have to parry. So it's very complicated, unnecessary. Not worth the time. Well, I've been in the game, so I'm just doing optional stuff. If there's anything else optional that you guys want me to do, I'm down to do it. I'm down to see some other bosses. If you guys have like any side bosses that you want me to do, I'm down. People have said that the headless dudes, but the headless dudes just one-shot me. I don't know. I don't know if I want to try the headless dudes, unless there is a trick to the headless dudes that I haven't figured out yet. I'm not sure. I only beat this boss fairly once, and the rest I cheese because he's annoying. Yeah. I heard people can, like, not fight him. There's a cheese where you don't fight him and he dies or something. I'm not sure if you can drop him off somewhere. Maybe he can drop from here. Maybe that's the cheese. Well, now I dropped. But something like that. Run away, then jump, and then use the grappling hook. Yeah, I figured. Because there's a way to jump, so if you can use the grappling hook on something, you can basically kill him. Hey, Yorgos! What's up, my dude? Thank you for the follow-on kick, I appreciate it. Welcome. Let's see, is there anywhere you can grapple here? It's easy, but I'm not telling. Yeah, that's my assumption. Maybe you can use the grappling hook on him, specifically. You have to fight him here? Nah, something like that. So maybe you have to fight him here, wait for him to go up and do the nuke, and when he comes down, he falls down or something, and then you use the grappling hook and you save, something like that. Only chooses when you beat him? I don't know about that. There's always a trick. Well, I'm really curious to see the trick on the cheese on Ishin, because I beat Ishin yesterday. It was an outstanding fight, but I'm really intrigued to see how people cheeses it. If you do this, you will regret. No, not really, because I don't really like this fight. I don't care about this fight. I don't care about beating this fight fairly, because I don't think this fight is fair for this game. So I don't give a fuck. I don't usually cheese. I've never cheesed the boss, actually. Like, never. But I don't care about this. It's either I cheese him or I don't beat him. Because I don't really care about doing the fight properly, because I don't think it's... in my opinion, it's not really a proper fight for this game. I'm talking about the nuke, not about the cheese. Ah, okay. Well, again, my guess is that usually, even in Elden Ring, I've seen a lot of cheeses. A lot of cheeses. And they usually are cheeses with bosses coming close to here and then falling to their deaths. Let's see if that's the case. Okay, the game stops him from doing that. But let's see if we can get him to fall down somehow. It needs precision. Well, yeah, cheeses always need precision. Or luck. Or both. Oh, God. Come on. Ah, dang it. Ha ha ha. Oh, my guys, they are right. Yeah, fall down. Oh, wait, what if I fall down and he follows me or something? Because I stay alive, but he dies. So what would cause him to follow me to my death? It's a fair fight, but learning some counters on your own might take a lot of time. Yeah, I don't really care about it because, again, I've beaten the game. And it's not like it's Millennia. Millennia was a really cool fight using Elden Ring mechanics. This might be fair, sure, if you consider it fair. I don't care. I don't really like it. That's the bottom of the, bottom of the discussion. I don't really like this fight, so I don't really care about doing it properly. So I'm fine to cheat this boss if it makes sense. You will never figure it out on your own. It's a bit complicated. Okay. So it's not exactly as I'm saying it for sure. It's something else. Again, my thinking is that it has to do with the grappling hook. He falls down where you're climbing up and grappling onto him. Unless there's another area where he can fall to his death. But there isn't. That's the only area. And I'm pretty sure they put it there and they let it be accessible for people that can figure it out. I will probably not figure it out. And keep dying. But yeah. You need to watch the meme I sent in the meme channel. I saw it today and had genuine laugh. Are you talking about the one with Hollow Knight? I didn't watch that because you said it might be spoilers. If it's a new one, I will. Well, I watched everything you guys said on Discord. Nothing else aside from the spoiler channel. If there's a spoiler channel and the spoiler is about JoJo's Part 7 or a game that I haven't played, I don't see those spoilers. But everything else I see. Everything else. I'm always there. I'm always there, chat. Always there. It's a real bird. Oh, real red bird. Okay. I don't know where I read the real, but I'm gonna try. It's so funny. I watched it 10 times. Okay, now I'm intrigued. Okay, what's this bird shenanigans about? Let's see. What is that bird shenanigans about? Let's see. Oh, it's this one? Okay, give me a second. Pause, champ. Pause. Pause. It's the pirate burb, right? The pirate burb one. Let's see it. Wait. Oh, by the way, I love this movie. The first Pirate of the Caribbean movies, I love, dude. Phenomenal movies. Okay, let's see. What the fuck? It's so dumb. Wait. One more time. One more time. Oh, stupid. Look at the face. So stupid. I love it. Oh my god. Okay, that was a good one. Nice. Nice. Thank you for sharing it. I'm gonna show that to people. That was really good. There's another one. I'll check that later. So dumb. Anyway, let's move on. What are you, chat? I don't see you. Okay, I see you now. So stupid. Oh, man. Just fight him normally so we can backseat you to victory. But you've already done that, but I cannot execute on your backseating. What do you mean? You could get the fire umbrella. It blocks most of his fire AoE and gives you good openings. Oh, the exiting the stage is happening a lot. Cal too. It's happening quite a lot. I'm getting it. Where can I get the fire umbrella? But wait, if I see the fire umbrella, if I find the fire umbrella, I would still need cookies, but I don't have cookies because I don't have money. So I can still not use that. Beast whistle. Yeah, but those are tools that I'm poor. I cannot use tools. I'm poor. Up there is the original. Yeah, I know the original. I've been to the I've watched Pirates of the Caribbean. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. Great movies. The first 3 movies, I believe. The first one, no, the first 2 movies were amazing. The Davy Jones one was the second one, and the first one, which was the Black Pearl, right? Yeah. First of the Black Pearl was the first one. The Davy Jones one was the second one. Flying Dutch. I don't know the third. No, the third one was the end of the world, right? Where they go at the end of the world to bring him back to life. I'm pretty sure, something like that. That was okay, not the best, but the first 2 were phenomenal. The first 2 were Disney when Disney was cooking, and then who let them cook that much? The rest was shit. It's bad even if the backseating does not work. That's the problem. Well, my problem, not your problem. We realize, wait, we didn't use our full backseating potential. Okay, just for this boss, just for this game, just for today. Let's see it. The original bird video, I mean. Oh, yeah. First 3. Is it the first 3? If the third one was the end of the world, it had some nice moments, but it was a little bit too convoluted for my taste. The first 2, I think, were perfect. Hero, why do you keep doing this? Because I want to beat the boss. I do. I also like talking to you guys. So this, you know, not enjoying the fight, but talking to you guys gives me an opportunity to talk to you more. Steffi, unleash your back-sitting power. Yes, feel free to. Just for this boss, just for today, just for this specific boss of this game. What is it? Be more backseaty. Be no soul speak, no nothing. He's not listening, bro. Wait, what? But you didn't say anything. I am listening. What is it? Stick to his right leg. I know that. I'm trying to do that, but I still get it sometimes. Because even if you backseat, I need to execute on that, which I'm not sure if I can. Are you gonna tell him a roof thing? That's the cheese? Maybe. We are so tame, we cannot even backseat. But you know what? Don't backseat if you don't want. It's fine. I don't see if I can grapple on a roof. Roof. Don't do the roof thing. Is that... Oh, that might be the cheese. Stick to his left leg, actually. Okay. His right leg, not your right. Yeah. So, my left, his right leg. That's where I'm trying to stick. Rui, this leg, this side. Well, you don't see it. There is no reason for me to. This one. This leg. That's his right leg. I know because I can avoid attacks when I'm sticking on that leg. But yeah, his right leg. Wait. So the roof thing. Can I grapple on a roof? Is there a roof close to where... Yeah, now I'm intrigued. Dodge into the back of his leg. Yeah, but I cannot do that consistently. The roof. There's a roof near this. Can I grapple up? Oh, wait! There's a guy there! Someone has been up there. How? No, leave me alone. I'm dead. I'm gonna play some Ori in the forest or something. I do know that. That's a platformer, right? That's a very atmospheric platformer. I think I've seen it. I haven't played it though. Pivot? Yeah, that's difficult. I would prefer his left leg just circle around. Yeah, so exactly what I'm doing, right? So what I've been trying to do. Yes, yeah, I know the game. It looks really good. Have fun with it. You're talking about this. Like, do this. So you're telling me to do this, which is what I've been trying to do, right? I've just not been successful at it. And it takes such a long time. I can only do like 2 attacks at a time and then I get hit again. And when you get out of there, you're dead. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure I was below his butthole when I did that. I'm pretty sure he shouldn't be able to hit me there. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but you know, I have that feeling. Just jump. Yep. You can hit him mid-air. I tried. His head doesn't have a hitbox. I've tried that. I've commented on that, I'm pretty sure, like in the beginning. Because I've tried doing it, but it didn't work. Head, at least, didn't have a hitbox. We all love Demon of Hatred. I'm pretty sure you all do, yeah. But it's really the only one that does here, actually, Steffi. Steffi likes this fight and is really desperately trying to help. Come on. I know I'm doing the wrong thing, but come on. You gotta react to your jump attack by running away yourself, then you get a free grapple attack. You don't get an attack though. You say you get a grapple attack. It's not an attack, sadly, Louis. I get a grappling hook, and then I can sometimes attack him, sometimes no. Unless Gino force you to summon, this boss will force you to perform cheese. Maybe just don't do it. I don't know if it's performing cheese is what I want, but maybe I will just don't do it. You should use the Mortal Blade. It doesn't do that much more damage, Physex. Doesn't do that much more damage. Air combat art? Oh. That's a thing. I never used it. Okay, now that we're dead, let's try that. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. By the way, you guys being allowed to say those things, only today, only for this boss. Tomorrow we stop. Tomorrow it's first playthrough experience again. The only reason why you're allowed to backseat now is because I've beaten the game. This fucker is the only one that's left. They're beating the game. Oh, Spirit Emblems. Oh, sorry. I'm poor. I don't have Spirit Emblems. That's right. I forgot. Yep. Your Mortal Blade doesn't do damage because you don't have any Spirit Emblems. Oh. That could be true. That's probably true. Oh, it does? Okay. It's not bad, actually. It's not that bad, actually. But the animation look is really big. I don't know if I wanna commit to that. Use the Mortal Blade mid-air. I cannot do that. Unless when I grapple I can do it. I'll try. No, I cannot do it. Yeah, it's not possible. Maybe there is a way to do it. Maybe there is an upgrade, a skill you can have, but... Nah. Tomorrow is new game, old rules. Exactly. This is a new rule just for this game, just for today. Just for this specific boss. But yeah, I tried it. I will try it again, Spooky, but I don't think it's working. Maybe I need a specific skill. Well, it will happen one day. Fire again. Okay, question, guys. Do you have any other boss that you think it's cool and I've missed it? Like, and I don't know, I'm not talking about like the same boss, different place, because we've done like a lot of different mini bosses. But is there like a different boss that I haven't seen, boss or mini boss, that you want me to check out? This is the last. Because I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of mini bosses that I've left, but they are basically the same, right? Inner Owl is on New Game Plus, right? I need to do New Game Plus. We're gonna do New Game Plus, but we're gonna do it after. Now we're done with Sekiro for now. We're gonna come back to Sekiro at some point and do New Game Plus and do all the cool stuff that I haven't done. Oh, Boss Rush! Yeah, I haven't done the Boss Rush. I haven't done the DLC, okay. Okay. I'll do 5 more attempts. No, there's no reason to do 5 more attempts. Let's go do the DLC stuff. Do the Betray ending for 2? Yeah, but I have to play from the beginning of the game all the way up to here. We have like, what, 2 hours? 3 hours? So, let's do the DLC. Let's access the DLC thing. Inner bosses are unlocked by completing boss rushes. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see how that works. First of all, let me go to a nice place. I don't want to have this guy here. This guy's scary. He can't jump, can't run. What can he even do? Apparently beat Sekiro, because I did beat it. So, let's do... Where is it again? Gauntlet of Strength. Oh, it's not Oh, it's Gauntlet. Yeah, Gauntlet. Divine Air and Severance. Oh, no. Still another win. Sad. I'm not sad because I don't really care about that boss. It's one of the very rare cases that I don't care about that boss. Like, I've beaten all the bosses in Elden Ring, all the bosses in... Oh, not all of them, but some of them were locked behind side quests. All the bosses that are not locked behind side quests. I've beaten all the bosses in Dark Souls 3, all the bosses in Dark Souls 1, and all the bosses in Lies of P, I'm pretty sure. I cared about those. I don't care about this guy. I really don't. Also, don't hesitate to use all of your consumables the game gives you back after you die or win. Wait, what? Oh! So I can... So if I die on this one specifically, I get the consumables back. Okay. Even Spirit Emblems? Well, I don't have any, but... Let's see what this is. So the Reflections of Strength are strong foes. Gauntlet of Strength is like a... even more difficult? The only difference is that this has a coma and this doesn't. Relive the battle memories of the Severance path and face the Gauntlet of Extraordinary Foes. And this says, relive the battle memories of the Divine Air, coma, and face the Gauntlet of Extraordinary Foes. The coma is wrong. You cannot have coma and end. It's one or the other. Okay? So this one is wrong. FromSoft, fix that, please. It's pretty good. Yeah, like if you're allowed to use the consumables over and over again, but that's probably a testament to how hard of a fight this is. Base power. Oh, I just have base power and I fight the same boss at base power. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. It gives you rewards. Let's see. Okay, let's do this one first. So we have Yobu Oniwa, Lady Butterfly, and somebody else. Let's see it. It's not base power? Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out soon. Oh, English. Wait. Where is it? Language? What? I cannot change language? Oh, come on! You cannot change it in-game. You probably need to get out of the game and change it. And then come back. Ah! I have to restart? Nah, we're not doing that. It's fine. We've watched it. We know what it is. We've watched the English dub. It's phenomenal. It's amazing. Okay, let's try. One just for this boss. Okay? Just for this boss. Just for this guy. It was so over the top, it's actually. Like, I really... Come on. No! Nope. Why can it not be at settings? Why can't... Oh, I know why. Because they don't allow you to change language in the game, so they had to put it on a different menu. That's why. That's the answer. Because they could not figure out a way to make it so that it's not visible in-game, but it's visible in the menu. Because it's a Japanese company, and they do scuff stuff like that. Yeah, I forgot. The polish of the gameplay itself made me forget what I'm dealing with. Come on. Language. English, that's text. The voice, English. There we go. Let's do it. For the funny, it's not funny. It's amazing. It's not just funny. It's epic! It's him! Oh, wait. Let me do it, though. Okay, so this is this. And what is this one? Oh my god, we're not doing this shit. Who's this? Oh, wait. If this is Genichiro Way of Tomoe, which is Genichiro, this is Ishin. Okay. Do one, please? Oh, yeah, we're gonna do the first one. Not the monkey. Fuck the monkey. Oh, no, don't do that. You know what I mean. We don't do the monkey. We don't like... F the monkey boss. Not in a literal sense. You know what I mean.
My name is Kyobu Masataka Oniwa!
My guy.
You will not pass the castle gate!
No. I'm not fighting. Not fighting the monkey, no. Whoa! 3-shot, okay.
I'll strike you as many times as it takes.
Oh, dude! Holy shit! I didn't see that. I one-shot this guy, by the way. After Lady Butterfly. Whoa! How did I one-shot this guy? Well, I think he's so harder now, I guess. Well, I guess does more damage, but the mechanics should be the same. Okay, did he only have 1 life? I think he only had 1 life, though. Money, cheese. I don't have money. I'm piss poor. I have 0 cookies. Or mine money. Dude, maybe you should come down from the horse. How about that? Just saying. By the way, this guy was also deplete HP. Yeah, he's mad. I need to respect him, dude. I think I disrespected this guy a lot, and I was attacking really, really fast. Oh, no, I remember that. I remember, that's the one dodge that this fight has. I forgot about it. Okay, what is up? Monkey? No monkey. We can show you the money cheese. I don't have money. Oh, monkey cheese. Oh, true. Oh, wait, but I know the monkey cheese. No, I don't. I don't know the monkey cheese. Okay, one more time with this guy. Give me one more because it's fine. You're pretty good? No, I'm not. I've finished the game, dude. If I couldn't fight this guy after beating Ishin, like, come on. This guy, I one-shot this guy when I beat the Lady Butterfly. I'm having a rough time with him now. I have no idea why. I love this thing, man. This is the same boss you fought, by the way. Yeah. I can tell. I want to see how long I can make it continue. I can make this continue. Okay. That was nice. Yeah, the camera can be a little bit scuffed here. I didn't notice. Thank God I one-shot this guy. I would be very frustrated with the camera. Whoa! First time I see that mechanic, honestly. Can you stop? Okay, it's not exactly, but it's close. I guess parrying helps in this one. My guy, this voice actor, he really gave it his all, dude. Respect, lots of respect. Oh, come on! Okay, he will stop doing it at some point. That's nice. Oh no! He runs away again. There. GG's. You were great, Chad. GG. Oh no, I have the dog PTSD now. Wait, what? Dog for what? No dog here. Not having mid-air attack skill at this point feels weird. Yeah, I never actually got one. Okay, so what do we do now? He's gone. I have to find something to continue. Or is Lady Butterfly gonna come here and fight? The second is my guess. Or maybe I go here? Battle next extraordinary foe. Okay. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite fights in the game. This is my third favorite, I think. Maybe even second. I don't know if I might like her more than Genichiro, actually. She taught me how to play the game, dude. Oh my god, she's gonna summon Manchester in a bit though. Ah, damn it. Venom went to school. Yeah, we got him. Why didn't you rest before the fight? Oh, you can rest. That's I did not notice. It was a boss rush. So in my mind, if it's a boss rush, you don't really have the chance to rest, right? But yeah, I could. I don't know why. Don't worry. We go again. We go again. We go again. We go again. I'm curious to see what's the final boss. Early game bosses, Genichiro, but Genichiro is on the second one, so... I don't know. Oh, there he is.
Move in haste and die, brat! Okay, die! Boy! Allow me to show you the wrath of man who stood in the arsenal when they took this country! Still standing! I'll strike you as many times as it takes!
Oh, jumping is really bad, okay. The thing is that if you stick to his right side, he's actually very, very easy. He moves around a lot, but if you stick to his right side, he's very easy to deal with. Sorry, to his left side. Your right side. His left. But if you stick to his right side, you're retarded. +1 for the lady, for the butterfly lady. This seems more fun than the Demon King in Dark Souls 3 in Sekiro. Oh yeah, it's definitely more fun. These fights are actually Sekiro fights, I love them. And they're really nice, again, especially Lady Butterfly, dude. Dude, Lady Butterfly was so cool. By the way, we're gonna do Dark Souls 3 PvP, okay? Remember. Yeah, let's do both of them. That was hilarious. The guy, yeah, he's great. He's great. We love him. I don't rest the first time around either. Yeah, I forgot. It's fine. I didn't figure it out, actually. I forgot. Oh my god, wait. You can stop his thing? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. That's disrespectful. Is cross-season PvP laggy? It's a little bit, but we don't care. We don't do it for competitive or for competitions or anything. We're just having fun. It can be laggy, but who cares? So if you want to join, feel free to. Yeah, I'm playing really bad right now because I'm trying to finish him really quickly, but that doesn't work. I have to actually do the fight. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just join and have fun. Lag is lag, who cares? We're not doing competitions or anything. If anything, I want to see how creative your, like, getup is. How creative you can be with fashion. think I'm gonna die again. Not that I want to, but... Guys are strong. Ah, he was locked there for a moment. That was a good opportunity. Ah. In Night Rain? Well, Night Rain is made for that. Plus points for good fashion and cool weapons, 100%. That's, like, mostly why we do this. That's mostly why I do it. And I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna one-shot Lady Butterfly, even with Manchester, but I need to get this guy. Like, how am I losing to that guy? And I one-shot him after Lady Butterfly. Well, I guess I was playing like a retard against the monkey, the fire monkey. So, of course, I played a different game for the past 3 hours. Of course, I cannot fight a normal Sekiro. Excuse me, I'm almost died. I said normal Sekiro boss.
Exit my stage.
Okay, he's gonna stop eventually. People who... What do you think of Sekiro anime? It sucks. It looks like it's gonna be really bad. Don't get your expectations up. Do not expect good stuff. It's probably gonna be shit. And if it's gonna be good, you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. But do not expect good things. That's what I will say. It doesn't look good, man. It doesn't look good, sadly. Just wait and see? Yeah, we will wait and see, basically, but... Just don't expect much, okay? Don't get your expectation high. It looks like shit. But maybe it was a very early preview and they're still not done with with anything. They're not even close to done with production. Hopefully. Yeah, I didn't see that. I was very close. Are you kidding me? Also, they really need to give you iframes when you don't have control over your character. They really need to do that. If they do Sekiro 2, they kind of need to do that. Like, immersion, I get it, but gameplay is kind of more important in this case. I'm dead. Again. Oh, wait. The anime looks bad. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. But hopefully it's not... It's a very early build, and they had to put something together with, like, very early slop. Maybe it's not gonna be the final product. Hopefully. Hopefully. One more. I'll give him one more. If you get on the final extra boss, you won't need to repeat Old Guttle again. Yeah, but the problem is... I have to beat this guy first.
Move in haste and die.
And when I'm using the blade, I'm getting animation locked way too much. Yeah, it's way too big. Okay, now I did get iframes. Yeah, not consistent, I don't know why. That, no, I didn't. I don't know. I have newfound respect for this guy. Need to repeat the contemplated word. Unknown boss can repeat in reflection. Okay, so reflection. What are... I don't get it. You know what? I will beat the bosses and we'll figure it out, okay? I'll just beat this guy and we'll figure it out.
You're still standing. I'll strike you as many times as it takes.
There we go. Let's go, Lady Butterfly. Yobu is a rare case of Chad without a greatsword. True. True. Very true. Who was the better horse, Yobu or Radan? Who has the better horse? Oh, you know what? First of all, I really like the fact that we don't really kill the horse. We only kill this guy. Second, after hearing the lore about Radan's horse, I'm inclined to say Radan. Right? It was a really cute story. It had no reason being as cute as it was. Yeah, like Leonard is the best. Rest, no, I remembered it. Don't worry. Leonard is the goat. Leonard is the goat. Okay, let's beat Lady Butterfly. It's probably not gonna be that tough. Wait, does it have two phases? I don't remember. Oh yes, phase 2 is Manchester. That's right. I remember. I remember. Yeah, phase 2 is Manchester. Shut up! I've already killed you. It's spawning there, right? Yeah. I remember those. Oh, it's Manchester. Hey, we're running. Yeah, I'm too strong. Say it. Say it. I'm too strong for the illusion. Say it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I've been shagged in the corner of Manchester. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that attack. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gone. It's fine. It's fine, yeah. Consumables? Oh yeah, I have. Wait, do I have consumables? I didn't have a thing. I didn't have rice. Now I have to get rice. I don't have rice. I used it. I've used rice. I didn't have that in mind because I don't have it. I can go get some rice. We'll do one more time, okay? Okay, question. Is the boss a different boss? Sweet rice ball? Oh, that is also heal? I don't know. How did I beat this game? So, question. Is the boss a new boss or is it the same one but different? Check the boss. Now, there's no way I can see it, right? Yeah, I cannot see it yet. Never seen a streamer more stubborn than Asmongold. I'm not more stubborn than Asmongold. Enjoy watching you. I appreciate that. Thank you. It is like a tempered version. Oh, we're doing Monster Hunter. Okay. I see. Okay, let's travel to... By the way, I'm not reading chat when I'm doing the fight because I'm focusing on the fight. That's why I did not read that earlier. A better version of a boss. Okay. I want to do it though. Ashina Castle. Where is the... Oh, here. Inner Sanctum. Our second waifu. It's right here. We saved her. She's giving us rice. More rice. By the way, I have something to give the kid. Is that for another ending? Because I have it, but the kid never got it.
Thank you.
Right?
You have my gratitude.
Yeah, whatever.
I apologize.
And they gave you rewards if you beat the gauntlet. Yeah, but again, rewards don't really mean anything. Yeah, I know. I can only have one. I know one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You gotta earn it, Mr. Streamer? Yeah. What do you mean, waifu? Really cute girl. Waifu doesn't mean you wanna fuck her, dude. That waifu doesn't mean you're fucking her. How many times do we have to say? That's not the same thing. I don't know how you say it, but that's not. Also, I forgot that she was a kid, but even if I remembered, she is not that. Dude, what the fuck? How many times do we have to say it? That's not the word you use when you want to fuck someone. What do we do? Where was it? Oh yeah, I can do it through here actually. So I can come back and get more rice if I need it. But I won't. It's fine. Travel. They don't be fucking weird. Important. How do I do it again? Oh yeah, I remember. There we go. Yeah, the English dub sounds like a child because she is a child. I'm pretty sure. Kuro is no, Kuro is not the wife. What the fuck? But you can't call kids a waifu. Oh, come on, Spooky. Come on. Come on. I forgot it was a child, an imaginary pixel. Come on. Don't fucking do that. Ah, come on. Technically, this is a very old woman. I don't know, but let's not make it weird because I'm really annoyed at people that are oversensitive about that stuff. Talking about like imaginary pixels and people misspelling. It's annoying. People are trying to get gachas all the time, which is really fucking weird. It's like you're always trying to name someone a pedophile or something, which is really fucking weird. People do that. I know you don't do it, but people do that. And I don't like it when they do that with every single streamer on the platform, like everywhere. It's really weird. Really fucking weird. If you see waifu just... Wait, if you see waifu just for fuckable, you have problem. People don't understand what that means. When people say waifu, it means she must be protected. So, people just don't know what that word means. It's just a case of people don't understand, not understanding. But besides the point, that's besides the point. Don't try to do like weird fucking gachas, okay? I don't even want to waste time into saying this. Okay? It's a waste of time just saying it. Mostly American issue. Yeah, Americans do that a lot. But in general, don't even waste time with that shit. Come on. Come on. Yeah! We're here to kill you, though. One more time. Let's do it one more time. I don't think... You know, refighting bosses is not really my thing, so that's why I'm not really, you know, gonna do this a lot. Like, I'm not into fighting this guy 10 different times. And then Lady Butterfly. But anyway. Okay, there we go. We do it, we do it, we do it. I love refighting bosses. Yeah, I mean, it's the exact... I'm the exact opposite, Sleddy. I'm the exact opposite. Oh, come on, dude! Yeah, that's not gonna work, of course. Yeah, I was expecting that. Thank you, game. Well, I guess it's my fault. I should have seen it. Should have seen it coming. Oh, that's close. That was close. The problem is, I'm gonna see the fight, I'm gonna lose, and then I'm not gonna do it again. Oh, yo, you said that if I get to that fight, I don't need to redo the other two, right? I think that's what you guys said. Hey, Salzar, welcome in, sir. Hello, hello, hello. Maybe not locking the camera is actually better on this fight. Sometimes. I noticed a very good thing, like similar to this, I like a lot. When you collect... Wait. Wait, because I died. Everything in the zone turns orange. Oh, that's really nice. Like a visual representation of you completing a zone, kind of, right? Yeah, it sounds really cool. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing it more. You can always watch on YouTube. Yeah, the final boss. Oh, the final boss of the thing, you mean.
Exit my stage.
Yeah, I will exit my stage if I'm in on that. I will, because I don't really care about redoing bosses, man. It's the same thing. I one-shot that guy. I will keep that memory in my brain, and I'm not gonna think about how I died to him multiple times now, when I actually know how to play the game better. So, I know you guys told me to watch the different endings yesterday, but I think that I might do a replay of Sekiro and get a different ending. So maybe not do it. So maybe not watch the different endings. I don't know. But it's the same. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. What do you think? Should we watch the endings or should we just go for Dark Souls 3 PvP? Store Ishin, are you ready? Are you here, Ishin? Does anyone have any tips for against Sword Saint Ishin? Good luck. If chat can help you, I don't know, but good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Before the owl fight, you can do the betray ending and it has the new fights. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking maybe I don't want to watch the endings because it will unlock 2 new fights. And maybe I want to do those blind, at least for my second playthrough, maybe. Don't hesitate. Well, I will hesitate viewing and spoiling that, right? There is a video of the gauntlet if you want. Okay, thank you. I'll do that. Do Shura ending. I'm not going to do it now because I have to play the game from the beginning, right? So we're not doing that 100%. Having said that, I can watch this. Again, I'm going to play the game again. So I don't want to spoil myself. So, that was an ad, by the way, in Ninja speak. It was not Greek, it was Ninja, okay? So this is the final boss of this gauntlet, okay? Let's see. Like, I usually don't do that, but I don't really care now. First, second, okay, let's put it here. It's Genichiro. It's the first Genichiro fight. Okay. Whoa, that was a new mechanic. Oh, the guy's using a lot of. What is that? What are those consumables? What? Coins? Oh, that's a skill. I've seen that. What is the purple thing? This guy's playing a different game. Wow. Oh, so this is Inner Genichiro and Inner Gyobu. Sorry, Inner Ishin is the guy that we fight after Inner Gyobu. Okay, so it is Ishin. I see. Because you guys have been saying Inner Gyobu, so I guess Inner Gyobu is the fight that we fight on the other one, right? On the other gauntlet. The umbrella is the best tool in the game. Oh, that's the one. Okay. I see. I can send a video of the other boss. Feel free to. Oh, and he has this as his... Oh, wait. No, that's his normal second phase. Yeah. Oh, this is the umbrella you guys were talking about. Yeah, but you need to have money for that. Yeah, this guy's playing a different game. Holy shit. I don't think you'll see his moves with this guy. Okay, wait. Which one of the two is it, Cal? Yeah, I can barely see his moves. But this guy, again, this guy is playing a different game. Both? Why both? It's only one, right? Wait. Okay, there we go. Iteration. Oh, I guess it's phase 1 and phase 2. Yeah, that's what they did. Okay. What is that? Yeah, using different weapons is a very different game. This guy actually knows. Yeah, this guy is using everything. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, let me... Is this... Yeah, this is okay. Because I see, like, it's a little bit scuffed, but it's okay. It's recorded, so it's fine. Sorry I sent the actual good guy. What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened, Stanley? What's up? Bro, Ogball doesn't let you see the new moves. Is that the guy? Is Ogball the guy that does this? Inner Father? Well, Inner Father is gonna be... Wait, he starts doing that? Oh, he's already on phase 3? Wow, the guy just sped run through phase 2. Okay, so he does that again, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, this guy just gets cooked. Holy, he cooked him. I'm embarrassed to just watch that. Oh my god. Yeah, he just cooked. He destroyed him. So, Inner Father, you're saying. Great Shinobi Owl? This one? Is this Inner Father? Here? Or no? Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the person. That's the person whose YouTube... whose videos we're watching. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I just opened the links. I don't really see... Yeah, this guy's nuts. Like, is this guy the best Sekiro player in the world or something? This guy has not been hit once. It doesn't have a lot of HP, of course. Because if he gets hit once, he's dead. Okay, that's Inner Father. Okay. Second. So, is that a third gauntlet that is being unlocked? You unlock like a third one? He literally cancelled all of his new moves, they must fuck. Well, he's just a Giga Chad. The guy's too good. Whoa! Whoa, he teleports more than the original. Whoa! Oh, that's a little bit freaky. And what does he do on phase 2? Yeah, this looks like much harder. Whoa, that follow-up is neat. What about phase 2? Okay, so normal stuff. Owl, the jump attack, yeah. Oh, he does it more quickly. Okay, let me check. I think the owl came and brought him over. Oh no, he just used this. It's not the owl. Okay, so it's basically phase 1 plus the owl. So the harder difficulty is basically with this. It makes him invulnerable for a bit. I see. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nutty. And these guys, wow. Wow. The skill on these guys. Holy, these guys are really good. These guys know how to play the game. This was the same guy, Ongball. Yeah, this guy knows how to play the game, dude. This guy really does. Okay, so how about we do some Dark Souls 3? Some Dark Souls 3 PvP, boys. Is anyone here down to do Dark Souls 3 PvP or Elden Ring PvP? One of the two. Do you want to see the Elden Lord in action? If your aggressive owl does like one new combo. Oh, you mean... So if you're not that aggressive as that guy was, we were going to see like another couple of combos? That's fine. You didn't see all the new moves of the bosses? Yeah, because the guy is a Giga Chad, but it's fine. At least I could figure out like what is the difficult one with this guy. Yeah, okay, which one... Wait, he had what? Because I asked a lot of questions. The best Ishin move? It's fine. We can watch it like some other time. It's fine. Like we have to look for a video of someone that's like deliberately letting them do their best moves. Like come on, it's fine. Who does that? That guy used the items to get massive damage in exchange for very low HP. Yeah, I noticed. His HP bar was like this. It was like my brain. And then he got a lot of damage. So, let me think. I think we're done for now with Sekiro. We're gonna come back to Sekiro and do like a second playthrough and also do the Shura ending, which you guys said unlocks 2 additional fights. So we're gonna do them. I'm not gonna watch the endings. I know I said I will yesterday, but I'm thinking I shouldn't watch them and just do those 2 bosses blind. Play Black Souls? What is Black Souls? Oh, Dark Souls, you mean. Dark Souls, yeah, we can do that. Mini-boss? What mini-boss? There's not another mini-boss. There's only one mini-boss that I didn't do, and that is the Fire Demon, and I don't really care about the Fire Demon, to be honest with you. It's not a fight that I like. I'm not into doing that. Oh, joking. Okay. So, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Those are our 2 choices. Anybody wants to join Dark Souls 3? I'm gonna hop in. Slendy, are you down? But first of all, if I don't have a single person that wants to do it, I'm not gonna do it. Straight up. It doesn't look like Ishin is here, so anybody wants? I'm pretty sure you skipped a whole ass area. Where is it? I'm down to go there. Where is that area? Doggy Purple Ninja? I don't remember anything like that. Have you tried Dark Souls 2? No, Dark Souls 2 was one of the choices on the poll. I put out a poll saying, what game do you guys want me to play next? Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Black Myth Wukong, or Ender Lilies? Bloodborne won, so we're playing Bloodborne tomorrow. Dark Souls 2 is going to be again on the next poll. If people vote for it, I'm going to play it next. I'm basically playing whatever people vote. Hey, Shay, what's up? Maybe start new game +2? Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna join right now. Okay, anyone that wants to join. Your PC can handle Wukong? Probably. If my brother's PC can handle it, then my laptop can probably handle it, yeah. You went in it, you just kind of speedrun? Okay, where? What area are you talking about? Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody wants to do that. I don't have Dark Souls 3. Do you want to do Elden Ring, Spooky? Again, I can do Elden Ring. I have Elden Ring. Laptop specs. My graphics card is a laptop 4060, but it's laptop. Okay, so it's like a 3080 realistically in terms of like strength, how strong it is. Like Hollow Knight, it's gonna be on the poll on October. Hollow Knight, and so at the end of September, I'm gonna make a poll. One of the games there is gonna be Hollow Knight. The other one is gonna be Silent Hill F, whichever one, and 2 other games. And you guys are gonna vote on what game you want me to play next. It's probably gonna be Hollow Knight, but I will leave it up to you guys. So we do Hollow Knight in about a month. Does Elden Ring qualify our level? I have no idea. Let me check. What level am I? Okay, let's figure it out. Okay? So, I probably did all the areas here, right? So, we're Gucci. Let me just open up Elden Ring and see what we can do. Drunkard, 2 Purple Ninja, Chain Ogre, Ashina Elite, etc. Well, I've done those. Those are just reskins of the previous fights. I've done some of them, but they are the same. Like, I've killed the Drunkard twice. I've killed 1 Purple Ninja. I've killed 2 Chained Ogres. I've killed Ashina Elites. I think they're like... Are those the 7 ones? Like, they're reskins of the same boss. They're the same boss over and over again. That's fine. I'm talking like something new. Is there anything new, right? But it doesn't look like it, so we're Gucci. Yeah, let's see what level I am in Elden Ring. And I will show you guys my Elden Ring character, because a lot of you guys were not here when I played Elden Ring. So this is the original Elden Lord. This is my first character in a Souls-like game. The first one. The one that started it all. Hey, what's up, Aguilos? Yes, I just finished Sekiro. Well, I finished it yesterday, but today I did some extra things. And now we're moving on to Bloodborne. Next game is going to be Bloodborne, starting tomorrow. It's right here. I got it today. It's lovely. Dude, I'm so excited that I have a physical copy of the game. Like, dude, I just love physical copies. I have the game.
To exit my stage.
I'm exiting the stage of Sekiro. Yes. The physical one. Amazing. Yeah, man. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for Bloodborne. People have been hyping it up for like a decade or something. Okay, so let's see how we are in Elden Ring. We're doing PvP, by the way. You're gonna love it? I hope I do. I think I am. I think I am gonna love it. The aesthetics of Bloodborne alone can probably get me through the entire game. If it has good bosses and really neat level design, I'm probably gonna love it. Oh my god, this music, it's been such a long time. Such a long time. I would like to try Bloodborne if it was on PC. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. And it will never be on PC as well. That's the problem. That is me. That is the Elden Lord. That is how I beat Radahn. And this is where I beat Radahn. Where is the teleport thing? Hey, let's go. Okay, I need to remember the controls. X is dodge. Oh, dude, the dodge in Elden Ring. And this is the mid-roll. Holy shit, look at how quick it is. I haven't played this game since I finished it, which is like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. Look at this. Show level. Oh, yeah, that's right. 184. That's my level. I can go up to 185. Okay, let's leave this area because my PC is dying. Oh, I think the game crashed. Oh, no. The game is fine. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed right now because I have to turn some settings down probably, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Let's move. Wait, how do you teleport in Elden Ring? I don't remember. Dude, it's been like two months and I forgot. Still really done Arena. I haven't even healed. Tells my own story. Dude, I haven't done anything. I just played the game. I finished Radahn. It's like 380 deaths, and then I'm like, I'm gone. Yeah, there is. You can do it through emulation, but I wish there was like legal means to do it. Which you can do legally, actually. You can get a PlayStation 4 CD. You can extract the game and play it through emulation. You can do that. That is something that's possible. With the map. Oh, I forgot about it. Oh, that's right. Okay. So what would be a good PvP arena? Elden Ring 149 to 204. Oh, okay. Thank you for doing the maths, Landy. So let's go... I don't know. Let's go... Oh, do you remember this guy? The finger lady? Oh my god. It's been such a long time. And by long time, I mean like 2 months. It feels like returning home in a sense. Really nice. The fingers. The finger lady. Disgusting. Bale! Bale! Curse you, Bale! Only issue is that it's a base game only. Oh, true. No. This version of the game, if you can get this version of the game and extract the game, this includes the DLC, I'm pretty sure. Like in the disc. I'm not sure, but I think. Okay, so let's teleport. By the way, is it better now? Yeah, so do you see? The frames were all over the place, like in there, but here it's pretty good. Yeah, because I had no issue running the game in general. You can't PvP in boss arenas? Yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Spooky, you good? Until morning, new nightfall. No, I want to teleport. I forget how to teleport. I'm so Dark Souls brained for the teleport. Let's do... I think this is a nice place. Wait, this place is called Myanus thing? Wait. What does Myanus have to do with this? The Cathedral of Myanus Meteor. What does Myanus Meteor have to do with Myanus, the Lord of the Abyss from Dark Souls 1? I thought she was basically the equivalent of the Elden Beast. What if there is a connection? Why are there so many anuses in Elden Ring and Dark Souls? You have 50,000 runes? Yeah, but who cares? Right? Yeah, there are no other options on PC. But, so you basically cannot do it. But I would recommend, if you have a PlayStation 4 or 5, or if a friend of yours has, do it that way. Support the company as much as possible. PvP in the dual arenas, although that's supporting Sony. I don't know about that. No, but that is definitely a portion of the money that goes to FromSoft. First Grace, okay. I have no idea what arenas are PvP. I've never done PvP in this game. I've only done PvP in Dark Souls 3. So the first Grace was around here somewhere. Let me think. Here? No. Oh, I'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find it. Castle Thrawn, no. Dragon Spit, no. No. Where was it? Dude, I remember nothing. I legitimately remember nothing. Oh, this is the DLC map. Oh, that's why it... Okay, that's why I remember nothing. Okay, this is where I started. I know now. It's not down here, it's this area. Church... Oh, this is the church, yeah. First step. There we go. I found it. So how exactly are we gonna do this? I have the points, but I don't really care about spending them, to be honest with you. I can do a New Game Plus if needed, but look at that guy. That's the original Elden Lord. That's the Elden Lord. Oh my god, what a... Oh, what a swing. Oh, what a swing. I'm glad I will never have to press this button again. Never! Never again. Until we play Sekiro again. Find yourself maidenless? Off to Louis? No! Shut up, game! I never did that. Okay, I didn't have that emote. Got a bit to the right there. At the stake, activate the summoning pool. The stake? Where? Right side? Where? Is there anything here? I don't see anything. Stop. Here? I don't see anything. Behind. Behind. Oh, here? No, this is just a player message, right? Beware of jumping. Yeah, don't die. No. Hey, that's a thing. It's on the ground. This thing? No. I don't see shit on the ground. I'm blind. Oh, the red thing? No, that's blood. That's people dying. That's people falling to their deaths. I don't see anything on the ground. Don't I need to look west? West. On the ground, west. It's close to the Grace, it's right bottom. Okay, let's go to the Grace again. No, this is just, again, this is blood, right? Yeah, this is all blood. This is dead people. Is that the one? No, it's not. So from the Grace west. Why can you just not do it anywhere? West is there. That, what? Do you see, how do you, what do you see that I don't? This? This is a player message. Why is it always fingers? I don't know. Blind man, no, where is it?
Are you fucking blind?
Yes! Yes, a bit, I am. It's true. What am but I don't know what I'm looking for. I see trees. I see the sun. I see owls. Jump down. Like here. There? You want me to jump down? I don't know if you want me to jump down. It's a stake on the ground. I don't see any stakes on the ground. East. Okay, east. I'm going west, so east. Okay, maybe in here. Is it? Do you mean in here? Nah. Oh, this thing. The Marika thing. I don't know why I used that. Okay. So this can be also so this can also be used but like that. Okay. So that's the thing that I'm using, right? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought this was for summons. Like summons, like NPC summons. Okay, so what am I doing now? Strong foe ahead? No, it's not strong. I've killed it. It's dead. Go to the door. In here? Well, I guess there's no other door. Down? I'm here. I'm down. What's up, Nix? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, just to clarify, is there anyone who wants to PvP in Elden Ring? I think Spooky wanted to, but I'm not sure if Spooky is here. So, we might just be doing it for no reason right now. Oh, wait. This doesn't allow me to go there. That means that PvP is on, right? Yeah, so it was Spooky who wanted to PvP in Elden Ring, and it was Ishin who wanted to PvP in Dark Souls 3. Ishin was here earlier, but I don't know if he's here yet. Spooky was also here like 5 minutes ago. He's not here, though. My pet Goldfish wants to. I'm down. Just get him in here somehow. Isn't this a tutorial area? I've never actually been back here. Wait, what's that? That's an item. How do I get that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do I get up there? What's that item? I don't see shit! Wait a minute. You can't get the item from here. Trendluma save. Okay. Okay. Console. Oh, is Elden Ring cross-platform? Can you play cross-platform from Elden Ring? Hopefully yes, but maybe no. Slendy will know probably. Get that! I want that. I don't think so. Yeah, we can actually Google it just to be sure. Okay, so is Elden Ring PvP cross-platform? Oh yes, your Steam Deck. Yeah, the Steam Deck does use the PC version. Yeah, so we don't have to Google it. Yeah, if it's Steam Deck, it works. You're gonna beat me on a Steam Deck? That's some Giga Chad shit for you, man. That's some Giga Chad talk. Oh my god, this feels really weird. Dodge roll. Wow. It's been a while since I could dodge roll freely. And this is medium load, by the way. I'm pretty sure. How is light? On Dark Souls 1, this is better than the light roll. Better than the light roll. Imagine the medium roll. Who said I'll win? I said it, because you probably win. You're gonna beat my ass from a Steam Deck. That's a first for me. Press map. There you go. What's up? What do you want to see? Is there maybe a better arena? More well-lit arena? I'm not sure where people do PvP. Like, do they do PvP here, maybe? Or here? You need to go back? Back to where? This is like the beginning of the game. Oh, you mean to get the item? I don't care about getting the item. That's fine. Bro, you missed the map? What map? Oh, this one? Yes, I did. I spent so many hours trying to find where the fuck this is. I couldn't. I just couldn't. I'm like, I don't care. Back to the stake? Okay, let's go. I spent so many times trying, so many hours trying to find that map. I don't care. I don't care. There's a literal Colosseum. There is. Oh yeah, there is one. But can you PvP in it? Wait, wrong teleport point. We won the first step. They do PvP in the Academy of Lucaria before the duel arenas. We can do that too. Wait. Whoa, I've never actually noticed what the world looks like from the perspective of the burnt tree. Whoa. I did that. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice sense of color. Okay, so back to the stake. The stake doesn't do anything. The dual arenas are the Colosseums. Okay, so where is that? Colosseum. I remember there's a Colosseum here. Right? Landell. I think this is a big one, right? This isn't Sekiro. No, it's not. I just finished Sekiro and I'm doing some Dark Souls, some Elden Ring PvP. Zion, my apologies. It's we're done for today with Sekiro, and tomorrow we will start Bloodborne. So because I finished Sekiro, I'm like, let's do some PvP on Dark Souls and Elden Ring, real quick. I don't think you have any Colosseums unlocked. Oh, you fucking kidding me? How hard is it to just do a PvP thing in Elden Ring, dude? How many steps do I have to take? Literally where you are. This doesn't look like a Colosseum. Rome has a Colosseum. That's a Colosseum. Unless... Cave of Knowledge. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Coastal Cave. I don't see it. Morn Tunnel. Castle Moon Lift. It's fine? Okay. But where is the Colosseum? I don't see anything saying Colosseum. Church. We have a church. Yeah, it's fine. Try up. Oh, Limgrave Colosseum. Okay, let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go to the Limgrave Colosseum. I'm down. Looks cool. In Stormvale? Stormvale is this one, right? Or no? Maybe not. Stormvale. What the fuck is Stormvale? I don't remember. Is it this one? Oh, this is Stormvale. Maybe. Okay, you know what? Let's do Limgrave. Let's do Limgrave, okay? Let's just do Limgrave. It's fine. I don't wanna go around the world of Elden Ring. How do I get the horse? I forgot how to call my horse. How do we call the horse in this game? What's the button? Dude, I feel like a stupid, retarded, dead person, kind of. I don't understand what I'm doing. Hold Y up. What's Y? Oh, there we go. Triangle is Y. Okay. Y. Peasant controllers. Controllers for peasants. There we go. There we go. Triangle. There we go. The true controller. Oh, wait. This is where I fought a guy, right? This is where I fought a guy that had a red guy. Oh, I remember these. Yeah. I destroyed this guy, I remember. Kind of surprising. Yeah. I remember. Okay, I'm here. So what do I do? Is there a stake? Are you ready? Sure. Yeah, this is because I came here and did the thing. Oh, I guess I can... Oh, when I have my PvP partner, I guess we can all go, like, through that gate. Together! Press Y at the altar. Let's see. Oh. Colosseum combat. Oh, okay. Number of players, 2 combatants. Combat ordeal, united combat, I'm not sure. Spirit ashes. I'm not using them, but I'm gonna let you use them if you want. I don't even remember what that is. Oh, wait, I'm getting the tutorial. See, the controls are so different here. Oh, it's prohibited and I cannot change it. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, game. Okay. Oh, those are summons? Okay, yeah, they deserve to be. Password, let's do 1, 2, 3. All players, no restrictions, Limgrave Colosseum. Enter. Join me. Join me. I'm taking my morning poop watching this. Good for you, Prey. That's the best poop that you can get. I always take morning poops. And watching streams, not really watching streams. I usually just scroll through Twitter in like the 5 to 10 minutes that I'm pooping. But good for you, my dude. Welcome. So wait. Oh, okay, we're still waiting. We're waiting. Okay. Okay. So anyone who wants to join, please do. Because... Oh, I don't really know what else to do. Join the Serpent King's house family. The Serpent King. Together! No. Rykard? No. I don't like Rykard. Also, I killed Rykard. Kind of. He's kind of dead. Together. He's kind of dead. Okay, question. What do you guys think is the best boss in Elden Ring? I'm curious. In my opinion, for me, it's Malenia, hands down. Definitely Malenia. My second favorite boss in Elden Ring is Radahn. Again, hands down, my second favorite. And a third one, if I have to pick a top 3, is Mesmer. That's my top 3 bosses in Elden Ring. Oh, I'm talking about Final Radahn, yeah. I'm talking about Radahn, the guy that gets pegged by Mikela. Radahn. That Radahn. I'm sitting here till I get the ring. Getting the cross. Okay, now you're getting too weird though, dude. Yeah, fuck that. Come on, I'm memeing around with you, but you know, you have to be weird. You have to get weird, right? Why? What the fuck, man? Come on, do you just go around streams saying shit, disgusting shit to people so they can ban you? Like, what the fuck? Come on. Come on. Let me delete that message. Don't be fucking weird. Oh, okay. So, I think that's Slendy already took care of the message. Okay. Soldier of Godric is the best boss. You know what? You're not wrong. Haven't fought him in a very long time, though. Haven't fought Soldier of Rick in a very long time. I'm really afraid of doing so. I think even the Elden Lord can probably not stack up against that guy. I don't know. I'm kind of too afraid. Why am I using these? Can I... Is there like a place where I can recharge? I'm pressing the wrong button and using them. Okay, here, look. I kind of want to stop here. Let me go and fight some people because I need to remember the combat. Let me go and fight some stuff. Let me teleport and I'll come back here. Is there any place that has any enemies that I can fight, actually? Spook is waiting for the stuff, for the thing to download the thing. Let me go around here. No, I hate the Millennia enemies. These enemies are annoying. You know what? I owe it to these guys to kill them. Let me go kill these guys. Yeah. Spooky's just waiting. I remember, I hate that. This is the ladies area. Now, let's go and kill some people here, because I really hated those NPCs, dude. Getting to this place was such a tough time. I don't know, maybe hot take, but I'm not a big fan of Elden Ring bosses in general. They're over the top most of the time. Well, it's not a hot take. It's just your take. Don't like them, that's fine. I love them. It's my favorite game of all of these games that I've played. Souls-like, Born, all those types of games. By far my favorite. It was my first. Definitely the hardest, and definitely my favorite. But that doesn't mean that just because I love it so much, you have to love it so much. There are no NPCs, not anybody here. This was when I fought Godfrey. Oh my god, this was the manliest fight ever. I got testosterone levels up from this fight. I'm pretty sure it was in here. Okay, I'm the Elden Lord and nobody survives. Okay, you know what? I will teleport somewhere else. Maybe there are other enemies somewhere around here. Right? Surely. Oh, wait, there are no enemies here in general. What about in here? Let's see. But yeah, like, you like what you like. That's fine. Like, if Sekiro is more of your combat style as well, in terms of combat even, it's very different. So I get it. Oh, it feels so good hitting people with a great sword. Oh, I've missed this so much. Oh, why am I back at the library, dude? Why is it always library? Why is it always library? Jumping. And we're jumping, and we're good. And I'm still... Oh, we can do PvP here as well. Okay. We can do that as well. I actually like Rykard. It's probably the best gimmick fight they ever did. I totally agree. The thing is, when I did Rykard... Like, have I showed you guys how I did Rykard? Because I don't believe you were here, Steffi, for Rykard, right? So, let me show you my Rykard experience. Why I thought Rykard was shit. Sorry. I did not see any of Rykard's mechanics. Because I was just under Rykard, hitting him, not really seeing any of the mechanics. I didn't know that Rykard was a legitimately good fight until I actually saw Rykard's fight when I was watching a friend of mine playing it on Discord. It was actually nuts. I was like, this is an actual fight? It has mechanics? Really cool spectacle? I didn't see any of that. So wait, where is Rykard? Let me see. Millennia, Mog. Is Rykard before Millennia? I don't remember. Malekith, Beast Clergyman. Relana, Mesmer, Pain, Death Knight, Mitra, Meteor, Bale. Where the fuck is Rykard? I don't see Rykard. When did I fight Rykard? Oh, there we go. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. There we go. Yeah, ignore the ad. Yeah. Come on, dude. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So, my Rykard fight. This was my Rykard experience. This is me fighting Rykard, okay? By using it. Okay, yeah, that works well. That works pretty well. Oh yeah, that is a big one. Yeah, but I thought you meant the skill, not the weapon that, you know, its attacks even are different. Yep. What an amazing fight. Oh, man. Oh, that is great, yeah. Because the lava doesn't do enough damage to you. So I'm like, sure. Let's just do it. And I'm actually heavy. Oh, yeah, no, that's because of the lava, I think. Okay, phase 1, done. Easy. Let me do this for phase 2, real quick. I have fought him like that without the spear. It's not the first time. I did do the first time. So in the beginning, I didn't notice that there was a spear. And I tried killing him with... No, I did take the spear, but I didn't read that the spear is an item that I can use. So I was trying with my original weapon, and I was actually doing pretty good damage. Yeah, he takes a lot of damage. Yeah, this is my fight. This is my Rykard experience. This is why I said that this is one of the worst fights in Elden Ring. But then I saw that it was a legitimate fight if you fight it properly. And I agree. It is the best gimmick fight they've done. But this is not the best fight. With that armor and weapon, you look like the Nameless King. I am a Giga Chad. And you're very right. You're very right. The armor is... This is the Commander Niall. The plate is from... The chest plate is Commander Niall, and the head is Radan. Yeah, what a great fight, right? Oh my god. This is very painful to watch. And this is like the only mechanic I had to deal with. Oh no, I'm dead. I think I'm dead. You're not dead, you're good. Oh no, you are dead. Together! Did you hear it? Do you hear it? Together! What a bad boss. This is not a good boss. Like this is one of the worst bosses in the game, I think. Yes, you retard! The way you're playing it is worse. It's the worst in the game because why do you do that? I like that. Play the game properly. But it's not a good boss. How many times did you die in Elden Ring? Definitely not a good boss. Let's figure out. Let's find that out. With that armor and weapon... Oh, yeah, we're at that. Almost 1,000 times before Rykard. I did like Rykard quite late. But let's see. So if you go here... Playlists. I have all my Elden Ring here. All of them are here. And all of them are thumbnailed after the boss that I killed. So this is the finale. This is how I finish. This is when I'm done. When I finish fighting. Base game, but behind quest lines. The guy. Okay. Well, I did not timestamp this because it's only one boss. The game Kira played. No. Okay, here. 2,408. That's how many times I died in Elden Ring. Holy, this game. I love this game. I'm in love with this game. This is how many times we died. 2,408. Shut up. Don't talk. This is all the entire game. This is Shadow of the Erdtree and the OG game. And this was the first time that I played the game, okay? 513 of those deaths is Malenia alone. Remember that. 514 of those deaths is Malenia. So, Daily Wordle? Nah, if we don't do much... we will just watch anything you guys want to see, and then we can just sign off. We can sign off a little bit early today, because we're going to start Bloodborne tomorrow. Bro, you had more deaths than Kai Cenat. A lot of people say that. Why is that bad? Like, Kai Cenat is not a bad gamer, and I'm pretty sure that he played the entire thing on one sitting, right? That's really tough, dude. Who is RDC? I don't know. But yeah, I had a lot of deaths, okay? It was my first Soulsborne. It was the first game like that I played. It was tough. And I'm also pretty bad. I'm also playing the game without... wait. So I'm playing the game... those are not restrictions that I put on myself. This is just the way I like it playing the game. So, no consumables, because I don't really care about consumables. I'm not using them in Sekiro. I'm not using them in Lies of P. I'm not using them in this game either. I don't give a shit. So I didn't use consumables. I didn't use the Ash of War for my weapon, because who cares? That's one more button that I don't want to press. I don't use guard, and I usually don't jump. So I'm basically playing this game like Dark Souls 3 without jumping. So those are, I only roll and bonk. I use 3 buttons. 4. I use R1, R2, roll, and heal sometimes. That's all I do. So this is 2,408 deaths. Keep that in mind, though, with that, okay? That's how I played the game. Because someone else might have more deaths or less deaths, but playing the game a different way. You have to have that into perspective. A multiplayer phase. I still like playing single-player games. Oh, yeah, that's true. I still like playing single-player games. Strength Chad without jumping? Yeah, exactly. Why would I jump? I have seen people play with jumping. Like, I've seen... Who was it? Asmongold, I'm pretty sure. He had a strength build with 2 big axes, and he was jumping like a bunny. Like, what is that? No, that's shit. I just roll and hit. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Okay, here I died. Is this the win? This is the win. Every single time that I check this out, I see the chat and it's like, this is it. This is the nerves getting to him. Unga Bunga Chad way? No, yeah. This is the Unga Bunga Chad way. Yeah, I'm a bitch now. I become a bitch because of the many attempts that it has taken me to kill him. True. More than 300. Bitchification score. That's how you fight. When you shove a lot of Radons up your ass, it tends to happen. Wait, this is not the one. This is 2,407. This is not it. This is not it. This is not the win. Right, whatever. No, this is the win. This is the win. Okay, this is it. This is it. Good damage, though. Yeah, because I have a big sword. I'm not playing dexterity bullshit. Let's move a little bit forward. Come on. Wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot that he switches to phase 2 at like 60%. Yeah, I forgot about that. Phase 2. But yeah, don't stop. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. Don't worry about it, man. Write whatever you want. It's not your fault I'm dying. And we run, and we dodge, and we prevail. And we take some hits, it's fine. So you have to dodge in. If you dodge even a little bit out, you get hit by the lightning. Good dodges, dude. Nice. Keeps happening. Keeps happening. The hitbox is bullshit. Yeah, that's fine. It's not the hitbox. It's you, man. You got hit because you are bullshit. It's not the hitbox. Don't worry. You fucked up. That was way too soon. Come on. Good dodges. See? Can do it. That was almost undodgeable before they nerfed it. That attack was almost undodgeable. That's the biggest problem. Good dodges, perfect dodges, dude. It feels really good when you perfectly dodge everything.
Like
Oh, the Hugsies? No, we don't like Hugsies. Or you can use a Sekiro tier and deflect like a man. Deflect? I don't deflect my troubles. I dodge them like a boss, and then I bonk them in the head. On the head. Look at those dodges! Look at that dance! That's beautiful! Look at that shit! And now I decided to defend. This is the only time in the game that I actually implemented guard into my skills. For that one attack that he does. Just in case I don't have time to get out of it. So for that mechanic only, I implemented guard. And I used it once. when I beat the guy. Here we go. For the last time. I said it. I knew. I knew. Oh, it jumped! That's a rare jump. A rare jump moment. Rare jump moment. It's not random bullshit. That's the thing. The things spawn behind you. They're not random. They spawn behind you. They spawn behind the attack's hitbox. So if you dodge out, you're dead. But if you dodge in, or if you get hit, you're dead. But if you dodge in on a good timing, you're good.
Every single time.
So no bullshit at all. It's just legitimately like a very tight but skill issue. It is very, very tight. And it's probably easier than when you did it.
Finally!
Yeah, I was kind of beat after that. I was almost dead. The only boss that I was happier to kill is Bale. Not Millennia. Millennia was a lot of attempts, but Bale,
Did you see that
dude.
shit? It's off.
Dude, Bale was a pain in the ass because he has so much HP. So much HP. This one was glorious. One hit, no heal, very nice. Yeah, man. It was really good.
Which is
Really, really good.
I love that fight.
Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, Bale. This is when I kill Bale. Oh my god, my Bale attempt, dude. I legitimately almost had a heart attack
Stream,
here.
if you will. And will be stronger now. Maybe try a weapon skill. Nope. That doesn't work. My weapon skill is shit. I'm not changing it.
There you go.
Spooky, my weapon skill is shit.
Yep.
It's really bad. There's a
Spooky.
reason why I'm not using it.
That was spooky.
But I just need to be good. I just need to learn the fight. I don't need anything else. It's a skill issue.
Yep.
It's 100% a skill issue.
Yeah, say, preach. Preach. And now you run out.
I didn't need to do that. That was wrong of me.
Yeah, wasted a heal. Did you enjoy the DLC more than the base game? I enjoyed them both equally, but I have to say the DLC had better bosses. The base game had better RPG progression systems. Because the DLC, the progression system of the DLC,
That's right.
it's not an RPG one. It's like an action
Try
game
rolling?
RPG system.
Yep.
So I enjoyed the progression system of the base game more. I enjoyed the exploration of both equally.
Couldn't be more true.
And I enjoyed the bosses of the DLC more. Oh, God. Good dodge. Run! Run! You moron! Run!
the hell?
Dude, it gives me anxiety just checking it out right now. Like, even I know what happened. Run! Okay. I like how you're locked on and try to hit his head and moves at all times, but not the leg. Yeah, not the leg, not the leg. I tried doing that. Never did it. Never worked. When I was trying to
Combo those?
hit the leg,
You can't combo that? That is almost unfair. Almost.
when I was trying to hit the leg, he always got me with the
That is
crotch fire
crazy
shot.
That he can combo that.
Always. Because you can dodge out of it when you're in front of him, but if you're under his crotch, it has even more range. The range is even bigger. So no, I never hit him anywhere else, just the head. Head is the best. Head is the place. Face is the place. As we used to say in
Just
Hearthstone.
let me dodge accidentally. Just one time, man. Just one time.
Nope. You're not getting any accidental dodges. Spoiler alert.
Thank
You don't.
Actually.
No, that was not accidental, idiot. That was good timing. That... No, you still got hit there. Okay, so that was not accidental either. So, no accidents. No accidents in our favor. Run! No, that's a... Oh, come on, dude! How bad are you? You've popped this guy 1,000 times. Yeah, it's like the meteor, you want to hit the head. Yep. But they give you an extra option if you want it. I just didn't want it. By the way, I did this before... I did this before Meteor. This is my first game, right? So Meteor was piece easy compared to this guy. Ah, the big attack, dude. Landing those heavy hits is so damn good. I was excited to watch you play Dark Souls 2, man. Sadly, it lost. Wouldn't have a good laugh. Oh, come on. Being excited and having a good laugh are two different things. Have you played Bloodborne Midnight?
It's broken.
You voted for Bloodborne, though?
Nice.
That's counterintuitive. What do you want to do? Like, that's counterproductive for what you wanted.
Don't choke.
Don't choke. Why'd you gonna have a good laugh? I think it's gonna be fine, man. I think I'm gonna have a really fun time with Dark Souls 2. Oh no, not this shit again. I hate this. I really hate this. The hitbox of that fire is a little bit, it's lingering sometimes, so not sometimes, always. So it's really annoying to dodge. Also, I beat this guy and these guys on... This guy was Skadu 3 level 9. And Radahn was Skadu 3 level 12. I didn't go like all the way up to 1,000 or something. Because Dam was saying that it's a little bit too much. And I agree. Skadu 3 level 12 is perfect for Radahn. And Skadu 3 level 9 was nearly perfect for this guy. Why? Slendy. Slendy's in pain. More like a pity vote. Dark Souls 2 was up big. Oh no. Dark Souls 2 gang lost because of pity votes. Have you played the Bloodborne Midnight? Oh man, this was not good. How did I beat this guy on this attempt? No heals, no nothing. Good dodge on the tail. Good dodge, and then you run, and then I almost get a heart attack. Get him! There we go. I legitimately almost got a heart attack there. It's such a long fight.
Fucking yes! Yes!
I almost broke that. Yeah.
I'm gonna break this, but I don't care.
I almost broke it.
Holy
Was very close.
fucking shit! Finally!
How much time did it take?
Holy moly!
3.5 hours on that stream alone. And it was about a couple of hours before, so probably as long as Ishin, most likely. As long as Ishin, probably. Yeah, that was tough, dude. That was nuts. Bale was nuts. It's not lingering, it has like 0.5 seconds delay, so if you spam dodge, you get hit. Okay, so that was me. That was me spamming. Dirty spammer. Dirty spammer. Played all FromSoft games, even AC6, what is... Armored Core 6. Oh, Dumb also plays Armored Core. Except Demon Souls. Yeah, everybody says except Demon Souls. I wonder why. Like, everybody says that Dark Souls 2 is the worst game. I don't think that Dark Souls 2 is the worst game. I think their first game is probably the worst game. Or like 1 second or so, you can dodge it easily if you hold the dodge a bit. I see. I did dodge it a couple of times, but I couldn't do it consistently. I could never do it consistently. But yeah, that was tough, dude. Bale was tough. But we are the Elden Lord. I am the Elden Lord. Having said that, I think this is a good place to leave things off, because it doesn't seem like anybody can play one or the other PvP. Like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. So we can leave things off here, and we can begin tomorrow anew with Bloodborne. I played Demon Souls. It's not that bad. That's what they all say. Until I try it, and it's the worst thing in existence. Many Night Rain bosses have attacks like this, so yeah, oh, I see. You had to learn it. You had to memorize it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, this music. When this hit, when we first fought Radagon, was so good. But in general, when you need to hold the dodge a bit, yeah, wait. Yeah, exactly. So you kind of have to hold the dodge. Well, you do need to hold the dodge in other boss fights in Elden Ring too. It's just that it's kind of difficult to see with all the lights that's coming. It was more enjoyable than most of the Dark Souls 2. Really? You enjoyed Demon Souls more than Dark Souls 2 for the most part? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No preconceptions, nothing. I'm gonna go in Dark Souls 2 and I will give you my honest thoughts, okay? Honest thoughts. No preconceptions. No nothing. If anything, going in with the preconception that I'm probably not gonna have a good time, which I think I will, but that people say that, might actually do the exact opposite. Like, I don't have a big expectations, so that's gonna make anything that might happen even better. Maybe. So, boys and girls, I think it's time to go. Visual clutter does not always indicate hitbox. That's what you have to learn in Night Rain Big Attacks. Yeah, and Elden Ring 2. In Elden Ring 2, honestly. For the big bosses, at least. To be honest, they have a lot of similarities. Oh, no. I thought it was a different director. What the fuck? But anyway, I do have to go. I don't have to, but I actually do need to do some other stuff, like, what do you call them? Come on. Some shorts, some editing, and I also have to check up on some things. So, I will leave things off here. This is actually the scheduled time to end the stream. I'm supposed to end the stream this time every time, but, well, the games that I've been playing have been so fucking fun every single time, so I never actually end on this time. So now I can get some work done. So, Sekiro was amazing. Sekiro was one of the best games I've played in terms of combat. The story was good, but it was FromSoft, so I kind of have to get into the lore, maybe read up on some things, watch some YouTube videos and all that. And yeah, it was phenomenal, man. It was phenomenal. I'm really glad you guys got me to play this, because if you hadn't voted for it, I wouldn't have played it. It beat Dark Souls 2, and now Bloodborne also beat Dark Souls 2. But all I'm hearing in chat is, play Dark Souls 2, play Dark Souls 2. Where are you, Dark Souls 2, gang? That's disappointing. So, today, I'm gonna post the vote on Discord. There's gonna be a poll with like 15 to 20 games, that maybe 10 to 15 games, that you guys can put on the next poll. I'm gonna decide on the 2 games that are gonna be on the next poll, and you guys are gonna decide for the next 2. So join up the Discord server, and you can decide the games that are gonna be put on the next poll, alongside Dark Souls 2 and Wu Chang. Those are the 2 games that I'm gonna put there. Well, good chill stream today, and tomorrow is during like that for... Wait. See you tomorrow during like the best FromSoft game. OFS is FromSoft, okay. Besides Elden Ring, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to keep my expectations tempered, because if I get into the hype of things, then any little thing that might be annoying, it will become extra annoying, thinking that everybody loves this game so much, right? So I know it's one of the best games that they've made. I know everybody loves it, so I have to keep my expectations down and just go in and make up my own opinion, make up my own mind. Honey Select would be good. What is Honey Select? Best Souls-like game? I've never heard of it. If you are on Discord Midnight, I have a... What do you call it? I have a feature game suggest section. You can send it there. Okay? So, just in case I don't forget. Honey Select. That sounds interesting. The Crab game is another one that I want to play at some point. It looks really fun. Really, really fun. Maybe we'll play Crab after Bloodborne. Before Dark Souls 2, because Crab game is really short, right? So we can just put it like really quickly. We can put it 1 stream or 2 streams. I don't think it's long. So anyway. I do have to go though. So have a lovely, lovely day ahead of you. Eat well, sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow with Bloodborne. Take care. Be good, chat. Oh, wait, before you leave, I forgot. I'm so bad. So, a thank you. A special thanks. First of all, to all of you, of course. Thank you very much for being here, hanging out. You're wonderful. You've been wonderful in all the games that I've played so far. Let's keep it that way. No spoilers from tomorrow on. But I want to thank our wonderful, wonderful channel members. So, first off, Raptor, Zol. Also, Zol, I appreciate the gifted memberships. Paige, Dumb, and Spooky. Thank you all for being the Dark Knights. Because that's what you are. And that's what you should be calling yourselves, okay? The Dark Knights. Dark Knights. That's what we are. Dark Knights. And our wonderful, wonderful Twitch Paladins. Who are Cal, Mobes, Flux, Cody, Matador, Ace, and Mama Utka, and Brian Abdis. It's really difficult to pronounce the name. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Also, Mobes for the gifted subs as well. Thank you very much, boys. I very much appreciate the support. And I will see you tomorrow. Take care.